What is up, everybody? Starting a little bit late tonight. I had to finish up some books that I was reading. We are live on Twitch and on YouTube. On YouTube, there's two streams. There's a vertical and the horizontal. Horizontal is the one that does not have the phone in the front of the title. You want to know how to figure it out where it is? Go to the YouTube homepage here, and you can easily find it under our live tab on the homepage. All right. I got quite a few books tonight, Breen. Let's see here. Nope, that's not the one I want. This is the one I want here. So I have quite a few books tonight. So at least about 11 books almost. $12 books altogether, actually, yeah. So 12 books. Yeah. So I might as well jump right into these. And I did this time order least favorite to the ones I actually really didn't like this week. So coming in at a number 12, it is the final issue of this miniseries. This is Justice League Red, issue number 6. Solid
landing.
What's that?
Did it crash the landing?
It felt a little bit I don't know. It's like it's a miniseries, so it's supposed to tie into what's going in the KL thing, but it really doesn't. It kind of feels very very redundant, because they literally in this series they turned Red Tornado into a villain, which I recall he's been a villain before and lost his humanity. I don't think that's anything new. But basically, this is a book prop up to build up Red Canary, introduce who she is, and basically have her save the day at the end. Now, there's nothing really wrong with that. I just felt like, I'm disappointed because this is only 6 issues. This should be an actual ongoing series. I don't mind having another Justice League team. Even Justice League Unlimited, if you want to keep rotating out, but I don't mind having your side team anyway. We already have Aquaman, which is Justice League Blue with Jeremy Adams. But overall, Red Tornado pretty much has gone like a rogue. He's turned off his humanity switch, and now this program's taken over, and it's trying to control the new Justice League members. They've been learning that they've been tricked by Black Adam, telling them exactly that Red Tornado is the one that basically tricked them into doing all these things, these crimes here, in order to basically help his unrealistic view. Hey, what's up, Gavin? Let me turn comments on here so you guys can actually see you're on here. But it wasn't bad. It's just that compared to the other ones I have today, it's not as good. But I'm not saying it's not a bad book, though, by any means. Not something you should want to pass up on. He still gets that classic thing here doing. I love this we're doing with the Justice League Unlimited, and they're dealing with this too as well. Yeah, Saladin Ahmed and Clayton Henry. Clayton Henry actually has some pretty decent art here. So the team's pretty much being thrown around by, as easy as you can hear, Red Tornado, who pretty much they figure out he's at the center of all this, and they're trying to figure out how to get to him. And so he basically Red Tornado is playing on all of their pretty much their weaknesses, and trying to manipulate them. Cyborg recognizes this, and of course he ends up contacting the rest of the team and letting them know, because everyone is experiencing like their own like worst versions of their friends or family members. Clark's saying, basically telling Kara, "You're not worthy. You should go back to your own timeline." Blah blah blah. Red Canary, for the very get-go, actually, she ends up. We get a little origin story for her, and talk about how she was basically picked on as a kid. Basically people are like, "Oh yeah, look at your clothes. Did your mom steal these? Don't let her near your pets. My dad says Filipinos eat dog." Basically making the kids turn out to be kind of like mean bullies and racist to her. which is a common cliche thing that they've been doing with all these characters. You know, if they're not white, they've been picked on by people. Uh, basically, the reason she said she became a hero is to stand up to people like that, to stand up to bullies. That's why, because no one stood up for her, so she's gonna stand up for other people, and that is very kind of, like I said, very cliche. You know, it's been done before, and yeah. But overall, so basically, we learned that basically she has powers, or not. We learned they had powers before, and these powers actually come back as a point. And then the story is that because they're the only thing that can actually interrupt or almost wake up Red Tornado from his hibernation sleep as the AI program is running. So they decide they're gonna, like Boston Brand says, like, I'm trying to reach out to some other people, but they won't be here. It's gonna take them forever to get here, so we don't really have time. So they basically tell her, hey, I know you're scared and your kid, like, and Cyborg says, like, I wish I could do this for you, but you're gonna have to do it, and you're gonna have to use your powers again. So she uses the powers of the Red to basically attack the machine again. It's controlling Red Tornado, and they're able to basically, this time she connects with him and shares her humanity with Red Tornado and reviving him. At the end, she pretty much, her connection to the Red is basically now lost. And she's kind of like, okay, well, I'm no longer part of the Justice. I don't need to be a member because I'm not a hero. At the end, and then, and Red Tornado pretty much is like, apologizing. And he basically says, I want to self-deactivate. I'm not worthy of this. And of course, Simon Baz says, like, dude, you don't have to. It's like, like, are you out of your freaking mind? It's like, God gave you a life, bro. The most precious gift there is. When you screw up, you don't just throw it away. You spend fixing it all the stuff you screwed up. And of course, Power Girl says, like, some of the stuff, you did, you're not going to be able to, like, fix, but you can keep trying and just, and being a better person. And of course, at the end here, she's pretty much, her mom calls her, wants to know where she's been because Red Canary. And she's missed some classes. She says, "Hey, mom, the reason I don't call you because I was sick. I was on the toilet, so blah blah blah." And at the end, Power Girl shows up and says, like, once you think you're done with the Justice League, just because you don't have powers doesn't mean you can't, be part. You're one of us now. And so it leaves a question mark saying, "The end." So for my first actual miniseries with Saladin Ahmed, I thought it was actually done pretty well. Now, was it kind of like above average? I'd say it's still kind of an average book, but it's nice seeing other characters like Power Girl and Simon Baz, and then of course a dead man who's able to communicate with people without having possessed them. Still not sure how Red Tornado was able to pull that off. That seems kind of like from out of left field, but and just in general, just seeing these in Cyborg too, seeing these characters having a more spotlight, and it's not about Leah Thompson having them. Hey, Paige, you want to just stand around and eat cupcakes and just talk for 30 minutes? This was all action. So, as I said, I was actually pretty cool for a book. All right, number 11 is Void Rebels for me this week. I don't really know where Robert Kirkman's going with this, but it's pretty much at the point where I'm kind of like losing interest in this. It's 26 issues in. We have the main character, Derek, fighting against this new enemy that's attacking the sphere or the planet, the unified planet they're on. And it's him just basically him in space trying to save his friends. It looks hopeless. He's talking to Android. And of course, then we get these guys pop out from the Transformers movie. And they're, I guess they call themselves, they're the Judge and Naven of the Quintessence. And of course, talks to the people on there. And of course, they said, well, nah, we're done with you. And he talked too much, and he ends up punching the guy. This course, So now we got this war going on too. For being a book that's supposed to be connected to Transformers and G.I. Joe, it's kind of gone away. For a while, it was. We had some Transformers that were on the in this book here. Now they left, and now it's just basically just some Transformer villains from the universe, and it's just focusing more on Derek and trying to rescue his planet. Now it's under attack by these aliens, and at the end, Salia ends up saving him at the very end. Like I said, it's not that great of a book. I'd say it's probably the weaker when it comes to the Energon universe, the Quintessence War so far. This is part 2, I believe, of 6 of the Quintessence War, and I just, like I said, it wasn't that great. I mean, I like space stuff, cosmic stuff, but it wasn't that great at all. All right, number 10, Thundercats. I ended up getting a cover. I think it was cover C or D, or I don't remember what it was. But yeah, so you see the key on there. That actually is a part of the book here in the interior. Lionel is trying to basically unlock the Book of Omen secret, and while he's doing that, they, through the help of the robot teddy bears they have that are with them. They're from the show. I don't really remember their names because. But they're going to basically help transform their plane, whatever, so they can get into space. Because Panther wants to basically put satellites into the orbit so they can spy on their enemies on Third Earth. And he ends up coming into basically contact with a ship that's been dormant. This whole issue is setting up for this. Thundercats, Silverhawks. This is basically Panther's going to come in and basically the ship he goes on to is the Silverhawks ship that's been dormant there, and he doesn't know why, but he goes in there, and that's pretty much the whole entire issue. Other than Lionel pretty much trying to unlock the secrets of the Book of Omen. Also, he goes to sulk up on top of the ship because he's having a hard time, having just came back, and he learns that what Jaga did. Jaga's the reason why they're on Third Earth. It led to the fellow Third Earth. He pretty much betrayed, all the Thundercats. And, of course, with Jagas is the one that can help him, unlock the Sword of or the Book of Omens. But Lionel figures it out on his own. There's a key that was inside the sword handle, and he uses that to unlock the Book of Omens, and we're just left wondering, what did he see in there? And a voice reaches out to him, talks to him, he's like, and just, okay, and that's it, how it ends. And hello to Corbello's World, what's up? And George Rivera, if you're still there. And am I a computer science major? Are you a real person? Or are you a bot? There, Borks. One of my thoughts on Jesus. Jesus is cool. If you don't like Jesus, you're not my friend. Sorry. You're just an acquaintance.
Nick Lowe had a great album in 1976 called Jesus of Cool.
Yep.
It was pure pop for now people when it was released in the States. No, I will mute myself.
You don't have to. Number 9 is Pharaoh 2.0 or F20, making fun of Halloween H2O, the movie. So this is their homage to the variant that. So the pet city, or basically the pet store they're in, is pretty much overrun with infected. The main girl here, she was sent out outcast. Nobody trusts her, and we get a little recap here. You can see who the characters are. So, which is really nice because that's something I kind of forget after lunch. So Elsie is her name, and Elsie was pretty much banished from the group. They're in this zombie apocalypse. It's not really zombie; it's rabies. But the cats don't know what that is. They've never experienced rabies. These are house cats. And the stray cats have no idea what's going on. All they know is that anybody who gets scratched or bit becomes infected and tries to attack them.
Stray cats strut a lot.
Yeah. So Elsie is like having this weird like Mufasa experience where this cat's saying it's like, hey, you should just, hey, fuck them. Leave them. They don't want you. They won't listen to you. Leave them. You're better off surviving on your own. Surviving, being in a group is what gets people killed, which is kind of like a callback to the Walking Dead show. They talk about how like they're better off surviving on your own, where Rick would always say, no, we're better as a group. We can rebuild. We can do things. In other words, they're like, people are like, no, bro, you become a target. You're better off being on your own. And yeah, so the cats pretty much are pretty much done with this. They want to get out. They infected attacking people, and Lucky's like, "You're not going anywhere." And he's like, "Oh shit, someone was killed." He's like, of course, the kittens are like, "We're done." And then of course the dog comes in and he's like, and then Lucky's like, no one's leaving, and if you tell anybody what happened here, I'm basically gonna have my pet dog, which is immune to the actual rabies. I'm guessing he had his rabies shot, because he's able to tear apart the infected without being infected himself. And he basically says, if you tell anybody what happened here, I will kill you. And of course, Lucky, or not. So Elsie is having this weird out-of-body experience, but then she sees a truck pull up outside there. And it's humans who are basically, their goal throughout this whole book, if they see any cats, is euthanize them, because they think they're all infected and they don't. There's no point. Like, there's been signs throughout the whole entire book where they were watching a TV broadcast saying it's like, all human, everyone who's human has to basically not sacrifice, but like give up your animals to us, surrender your animals to us, for safekeeping, whatever. And so they're all in there, and the cats want to leave now, and the humans are getting ready to come in. There's about like 4 of them, and well, they're in there. Lucky's like, he's like, hey, I'm the one in charge. I'm giving the orders. You guys are gonna do what I do, and we're fine, And Elsie shows up and says, no, bitch, you're not. You're lying to them, and the humans are outside getting ready to come in and kill you. Everyone needs to leave now. And he's like, what are you doing back here? You're not supposed to be your outcasts. And then of course the infected, he's trying to hide, kills a dude right in front of everybody. So everyone's like all panicking now. They're gonna open the door, and then we hear a blam, 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 and they're like, what's going on here? It's like there's the gunfire from the humans, and he basically see the infected get shot. And then, of course, more humans. You see the humans there. Lucky's going to go up there. He's going to try and stop them. He gets up there, climbs, and he's like, he has Moosh. Because he basically, Moosh is the name of the dog, his guard dog that's going to go kill. He's going to send him to hit humans. But then as soon as he says that, dude, Lucky gets shot to the face by these guys. Moosh then attacks a human. And it's just chaos. And the guy's being mauled to death by the dog. And he's just like, oh, God, I got bit. And he's like afraid he's going to get infected and stuff. He's going to die. But, of course, the humans end up overtaking them. And they're back where they started. In the back of an ambulance truck. Are going headed to the pound. And, yep. After all that, all the fighting, the scratching, and the dying, they're back where this book started off before the truck went off the cliff. And at the end, it says, some things are inevitable. Lucky is alive, even though he got shot. So that's the end of this chapter and of this book. This has just been fun. What is up to Rovin Motion? Everything I'm showing off tonight are all brand new issues. These all came out this week. And yes, Iron Man on the cover is a brand new Iron Man issue written by Joshua Williamson. Joshua Williamson, who's known for working over at DC and also G.I. Joe and over at Image. He's now taking a stab back at Marvel, taking over the Iron Man series, ongoing. That's gonna be my final book to review tonight, or at least up there. But all right, what are we on? That was at 9. I think we're at 8 now. Yeah, we're in 8 now. All right. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Saturday Morning Adventures issue number 33 is at number 8 this week. We get to see some familiar faces coming back in here too. So the Turtles starts off with the Turtles pretty much. This is the 1987 Turtles in this series are fighting against this robotic ape, which is kind of crazy, but it was built by their friend who's a scientist at his company, and it went haywire, and now they're about to get their asses killed, or basically, blown up. And then the neutrinos show up. If you're wondering who the neutrinos are, they are from the cartoon series. And if you were watching back in the late 80s, early 90s, yes, this is all that Cold Fire series. I recommend go back and check and watching out the cartoon, because this is just basically just one giant continued animated adventure from that series. And the neutrinos show up, and they basically warn the Turtles in this that Krang and the rest of the gang are pretty much trying to open up a giant portal to Dimension X, a bigger one. And if they don't stop them, this could be the end of the Earth, pretty much, because these guys have unlimited, they thought the Technodrome was bad. This is worse than the Technodrome. It's bigger, and their base they want to bring in. And their goal is to basically jam the signal with this little device. And, of course, things go wrong when the bad guys show up, dressed as Miami. I'm sorry. Every time I see them, it's freaking like Crockett and Hobbs. Or Tubbs. No, it's not Hobbs. It's Tubb. It's Hobbs or Tubbs. I can't remember what it was.
For what?
Miami Vice.
Calvin and Hobbes.
Not Miami Vice.
I know. Jeez.
It was
Tubbs.
That's okay. That's what I said. I want to make sure I was saying it correctly.
I know. So, you said Hobbs, so I played along.
Well, then I said Tubbs afterwards.
I just ignored you like I usually do.
Who are you again?
Somebody that knows the difference between Crockett and Tubbs and Calvin and Hobbes.
I never said Calvin and Hobbes.
You said Hobbes.
Yeah, but I didn't say Calvin.
I know you were saying in who, so I finished it for you.
For what?
For what?
Yeah. So overall, a fantastic another issue for this. The voice ends up getting destroyed, and of course, at the end here, we see that their little base, or not little, but it's coming through at the end here, and it looks pretty bad because, heroes are left in peril, and they lost so far. So, another fun book. Number 7, though, here. I think this is number 7. Yeah. Number 7 here is the DCKO special. The Kids Are All Fight by Jeremy Adams. And we're getting, if you always remember, we're reading the Stargirl and the Lost Children. This is a call, bringing those characters back into the spotlight when we have Superboy. I refuse to call him Superman because he's not Superman. He's Superboy. Is basically going to, along with Cassandra Cain and Roy Harper, Red Arrow, or Arsenal, whatever you want to call him, what his name is today. Basically, they're going to go take the fight to Granny Goodness, who is basically kidnapping a bunch of the metahumans and kids, and going to basically, she wants to build a whole new army, a brand new bunch of Furies and stuff. So we get fair play and play fair, and then of course we have Judy, and then we have Cheshire's and Roy's daughter, Leanne Harper. She's now Cheshire Cat. And they all decide they're going to go off and try to figure out what's going on, because they realize that Fairplay, who was basically kidnapped as a child by Granny Goodness, is basically he recognizes her signal again, and basically they're going to go to Earth But they have to basically let Superboy, or at least they know that Superboy is not going to try and stop them, so they have a way to get past them. And of course, after Superboy has been complaining that he wanted to go down to Earth, and Donna and Roy were basically saying, "Hey, it's like, no, you need to be up here because in case things go south, you guys are what's the Earth's last defense." And so when he realizes that the kids are gone, he runs out and he uses his super X-ray vision, and he sees them running the hangar, only to realize that they're not really there. They're holograms. And Roy's threat of basically using Green Arrow's kryptonite arrow on him, they basically, if anything happens to his daughter, kind of irks him. So he ends up going to Earth only or after them. But first, the Furies show up and confront the kids on Earth. So we get Lashina, Guillotina. Then we also have Wonder Girl, Thunderheart, and Stargirl, who are also they've basically been recruited and are under their mind control, are now going to fight against the heroes. And so Jonathan goes, Cassandra Cain basically says, like, "Hey, I know you're on your lunch break. You're supposed, in between, you're going back to Earth to fight again. Can you help me?" And basically, she agrees to help him, and said, "This whole issue is just the kids taking the fight to the Granny Goodness." And overall, it's actually a really good issue. It's a double-sized issue. And there's they do the backup story for the Green Lantern, so. But they end up, at the end of the day, after the kids are saved, Static Shock shows up at the very end to help them out. So we get to see a young Static Shock again. And I hope to see, like I said, I love this team lineup for these kids. I wouldn't mind seeing more of them in action and doing some more stories. I hope DC lets Jeremy Adams write some more kid stuff. Because I miss IRA. IRA is awesome. And I'm not reading Cyspher Flash because he just basically shat over everything that Jeremy Adams, Josh Williams built up, to make Wally West great again. But of course, that's DC. They let people come in and ruin things. All right. Then we're on to number 7, which is another Jeremy Adams book here. This is Green Lantern number 20? 31. My bad. Basically, I don't know what's going on with the Barry Allen, but apparently Barry Allen does not have powers anymore. And in this book, he's in Central City. He's basically going to testify against a mob.
Central City.
Yeah. And so the mob boss. So we get to see Barry Allen, who looks like he's like 15 in this. Really skinny Barry Allen. Really young looking. He's being escorted by some cops. Basically, they're going to take him to the courthouse, but turns out he can realize that they're dirty by the way they're acting. So he jumps out of the car. They shoot at him, and then, of course, Hal shows up late in this fashionable way, like he always does, and makes a contract and runs him over, protecting Barry. And as I said, I don't know why Barry does not have his powers. What's going on with that? If that's because back to the whole Lazarus bullshit, I don't know. But yeah, Hal and Barry are gonna team up, and Barry pretty much ends up calling him out and say, "Hey, why didn't you come to me first? I had to find out what's happening to you from not only from Bruce and from Oliver. It's like, you should come to me first. We're buddies, bro." And he just basically admits it. He's like, dude, it's like, hey, I just wanted to double check her. They don't want to worry you and stuff. Basically, but yeah, as they're going to the trial, they end up being attacked by this big dude. I'm not sure who he is at first, but it looks like Mr. Fix-It Hulk, which I thought was kind of funny. Yeah, his name is Bruto, and Bruto is pretty much like Hulk, Fix-It style. And I don't know if he's been around before in DC Comics, but this character here, it pretty much is a behemoth and a brute. So they use their smarts to try and trick him, and eventually they really can't stop him. So Barry says to Hal, "Hey, create a construct to me so I can just I don't and you just keep up with me." So he creates a construct of Barry's costume, and Barry, for a brief moment, gets to feel like what it's like to have his speed powers back, and he helps navigate and just helps the team up. Problem is though, the construct only works as if Hal's paying attention, and Hal gets his face knocked in. And while he's doing this, while they're fighting, he basically the guy tells the guy, he's like, "Hey, dude, we really shouldn't be fighting anymore." And he's like, "Why is that?" "Because, well, you lost. Barry Allen's at the courthouse right now, and you're not getting paid." So the guy ends up leaving, and then later at the end, it shows, it has them basically talking, and just basically this Hal's gonna go on and just try and face his fear, and yeah. So overall, it was a good issue, and then we get a preview part 2 for AEW #1. Which I was excited for a little bit, being a wrestling fan, until I realized it's Steve Orlando, the worst writer to exist in comic books, who keeps getting so many books. And Travis Mercer's doing the art though, which I like. So maybe I'll peek in for that. But I'll say though, wrestling and comic books, I don't care what company it is, if it's WF, never really thought that was kind of like interesting, but I don't know. But it's getting 2 issues starting in February. I guess we're gonna get that. AEW, yeah, and then we are gonna have Teeny Howard. I take it back. Teeny Howard's worse than Steve Orlando. At this point, it's a 4-issue miniseries. Gotham City Sirens, Love Hurts. I thought Teeny Howard was gone from DC, but apparently they said, "Hey, you want to write something and just remind people that we hire bad people who can't write?" So I wouldn't be surprised if you see a Megan Fitzmartin on a book coming out. DC takes 2 steps forward and then jumps back 50 feet. All right. Number 5 this week is going to be G.I. Joe. This is by Joshua Williamson, who is also currently doing the Iron Man to start of this week. And if you're wondering what this is, the 200 issue is introducing to a character that was in the G.I. Joe movie, played by The Rock. This is Blockade. Blockade pretty much is just runs his own food truck, and he ends up being approached by 2 Cobra basically guys. Their names are Topaz, I think it is. Yeah, Tomex and Zamat. You've seen them before. They work for Cobra, and they're trying to recruit him. And he says, "Hey, as I told you, the guys, I'm not interested." Yeah. So all the past guys who basically rude to him, he just beat them up. And they basically they're not going to take no for an answer. So he ends up pretty much having to take out a bunch of Cobra guys, and of course we get to see him with his Gatling gun. And just fantastic. Him just being a powerhouse and just lifting up the car, and it's basically, and at the very end of this, what I liked about this, do you need to like the Wrestling Geo Powerbomb that came out a few years ago? No, that wasn't me. That was Zach. Zach liked the January Warren Johnson do a powerbomb thing. I read Murder Falcon offline, but I never, But overall, if you like Blockade is now a new addition to the G.I. Joe lineup, and he'll be joining the Joes eventually. And at the end of this, it's revealed that now that Cobra Commander is now back here, and he's and Destro, who just basically tried to kill him in the desert, it's all playing. Oh yeah, it's great to have you back here. He's like, and I love how Cobra Commander is like, Destro, you and I are very much alike, and I gotta say, when you came to my rescue in the desert and all stuff, it was very, very touching and all stuff. Sending the guys here to help me out, and I just want to say that that I consider you like a friend, and stuff. At the end, but then he checks his cameras like after Jester leaves. Cobra Commander is like, "Okay, playback feed," and yeah, he basically recorded the whole entire conversation when Cobra Commander was trying to, or Destro was trying to betray him. So now he's like gonna put in his plan to probably take out Destro. I don't know what's gonna go on with that, but we also get some dossiers in the back too, of character spotlights. So, like I said, GI Joe has been fun. Josh Williamson knows how to basically not only world build but also just bring these characters to life. And then, of course, you have the art here. This is Marco Federa. It's just fantastic in here. Roadblock is, it's Roadblock, not Blockade. Blockade's a Transformer. Roadblock is just a fantastic character. I liked him when The Rock played him. Yeah, looking forward to this. Well, all right. Top 4. We're going into Capes. This is a Robert Kirkman book that's being reprinted with Mark Engelhardt doing the art in here. Basically, there's a bunch of superheroes, but set in the world of Invincible. Like, they'd say maybe like this might be like a, I don't want to say a Justice League or like that, but basically they have their own Capes headquarters. So if any of those who played the new game that was out, was called Dispatch. It's kind of set up like that too. You have heroes are dispatched by a bunch of people that work in the building, somewhere to go. And what happens here is this giant like Hulk Nazi guy comes up and starts destroying the building that they're in. People get ripped in half like they normally do. We also get we can see the girl who's now the descendant of the boxer and Kid Thor are on a date. And she reveals how her father originally was a guard that basically took off the villains, the boxers' gloves, and he became a hero with it, but he couldn't. The hero life wasn't for him, so he basically locked away. She finds the hero thing, boxes, and then she becomes a hero. And so basically, Kid Thor like ends up brings it up. He's like, we're all wondering like, hey, where'd your tits go? Like you have like huge tits the last time I saw you. You see here, and he says to her. And she's like, oh, that was just like, the company, the PR thing. They wanted me to help out. And she's like, yeah. And he's like, oh yeah, don't worry about it. It's like, I don't care. A lot of people are pretty much a lot of different heroes are one couple, they're getting married. And then you find another couple who are together. Turns out, they're cheating on basically committing adultery. And then the husband shows up and he's like, oh yeah, what's up? He's like, hey, I don't mind if you're fucking my wife. It's great that she has partners, but I'm tired. I got work tomorrow. So move over. And like, what? It's just weird. Bolt checks in to the place here, the hero place. And that's when everything else thinks shit hits the fan. The big old Hulk Nazi guy shows up and starts attacking everything. And people start getting ripped in half and just torn limb from limb by this creature. People are beheaded. And at the end, it's revealed that, like you can see here, just some kind of really, like, literally ripped in half and just killed, maimed. And, yeah, it's at the end here, it's revealed that Big Brain, guy who's in charge of the Capes, it's revealed that his powers are back. And at the end, he shows up and frees everybody in charge. And he says, hey, many of you guys didn't know this, but when I started the whole Capes program back in the day, I had no idea back then, but I had basically control over this giant Hulk Nazi monster thing. And I told everybody that my powers went away. And then because now that he says, like, the problem with Capes is that we don't have any villains and our company's about to go under. So I'm going to end up, he's like, you guys, I'm become the new villain. And hey, by doing this, you guys will be getting more grants to the government and stuff like this, and you'll be able to hire more people and stuff. It'll be better for business if I just become the villain. And he says, if he comes near me, I'll kill you. So like Professor Xavier decided to just become the villain in order to like jumpstart the X-Men mansion, make it more profitable. So then a month later, pretty much everybody is checking in. The building's being rebuilt. And we're shown at the very end that one of the heroes, pretty much, his brother died, is now the new guy in charge. And yeah. That's how it kind of wraps up with that way. And then there's some stuff in the background here. I don't know what this is, but it looks like V for Vendetta. I'm not sure what to make of that. Oh, sorry. It's the Phantom of the Opera, the new Universal book that's coming out. Brain. This is the preview art for it. I am not getting that. That looks horrible.
Really?
Yeah. Not a fan of that.
It looks pretty good, actually.
No.
I'm not getting either, but
No, it reminds you. It's the artist going to be on the book is going to be Martin Simmons, which
I do not know who that is.
I don't know, but it reminds me of that art though in this back of this book. This book reminds you of the James Tynion Dracula art, interior art, all kind of weird, painted like this, distorted. I'm not a fan of that style. But all right, now we're getting on to the book that's actually on the cover of the thumbnail. We're getting to Iron Man #1. And I gotta say, before we jump into this, the last time I read Iron Man that I really enjoyed it was a few years ago, actually. And it was for a short annual that they had. It was written by Jed McKay. And it just felt like, because ever since Bendis took over, it feels like Iron Man's become a punching bag for everyone. Now, this is clearly still, in my regards, this is still MCU Tony Stark. This is still Robert Downey Jr. I don't have an issue with that. It doesn't ruin it for me.
Yeah, you do. It's in your hand.
No. Like if I want to read pre-MCU, like Iron Man, there's several hundreds of issues I can read. So but yeah, I'm not being like, well, I'm never gonna read Iron Man because it's all MCU stuff. No. So I wanted to try this out because it's Josh Williamson. So I wanted to see what's going to go with this. And not only is it Josh Williamson, we also have Carmen Canero on here, which I do love her art. So it starts off in the beginning here. Well, it looks like we got Tony Stark building an armor in a cave. Like, what? Is this a recap? What is that? Is this starting from the very beginning? And we see the armor and everything. I love the art on this. Suit coming out. And it's like, time to kick ass. That's another thing, too. Marvel, can you fucking just write the word out? Who cares? At this point, there are no kids reading Iron Man books and stuff. These are adults. It's all adults in the hobby. There are no kids. So just write out the swear words.
I think it looks better with the whatever the character.
If you're doing a cartoonish thing like Invincible, sure, maybe or whatever. But I also like when they just write out the actual swear word too. So immediately it gets shot and killed, and it turns out Madam Mask is drawn really well here. Has been kidnapping some people and forcing them to do what Tony Stark did. The guy's like, "Hey, I'll do better next time." And he's like, "AIM doesn't need another armor. We want another Tony Stark." So that's how it starts out right away, and then you get the splash page, and it has all the designs in the back here. So right away, I'm like, dude, this has been fun. Now some people were looking at, I saw people online were cringing about this because he's fighting against the Blizzard again. And he says, "Go frost yourself, Iron Man." That's the villain saying that. And people were like, "The Blizzard would never say that." I'm like, dude, this is comic books. And of course he's got his ugly armor from before, from the previous writer. Ugh. And at the end here, basically Tony with somebody says, like, dude, it's like, hey, you didn't really say yes, you didn't really steal that Roxanne TZ battery pack, the power your new fancy armor. He's like, yeah, what about it? It's like, yeah, you didn't realize that model locks up and then basically under extreme temperatures, and he's like, crap, I'm gonna be killed by cold. He's like, don't worry, I'll warm you up. And he basically he's like, next time steal from Tony Stark. He's got all the best stuff. And of course, Tony is going to show up here at this in Malibu in California, and we get Melinda May. Is that what her name is?
Yeah.
I've never watched Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., but she comes off as a bitch in this. Literally.
Well, she's Asian in the show, too.
Well, she looks Asian in this.
Does she?
I mean, it's the artist.
The art's very good in that, but she doesn't look Asian to me. But
was it the eyes for me? Here, slanted eyes. I don't know what she looks like in the show, so I can't really base it off of that. So
Ming Na Wen or whatever her name is.
Oh, okay. So if she's supposed to look like a Ming Na Wen,
like she's my age and looks 40.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I've seen what she looks like. She's hot. Yeah. So she looks nothing like her. Yeah. So Tony Stark shows up on this, like he does. He shows up, and he's like, yeah, it's like, what's up? And he's like, it's like, yeah, he gets up, no hands, and Melinda's May's like, it's like, Tony, you promised no armor. And he's like, correct, it's just a bike. It's not armor whatsoever. And we know Tony, that's never the case. And they're having this party here, and they're playing like he's like, it's like, Tony, why you're so freaking late? It's your own party. It's like, and they want to see Tony Stark, not Iron Man. And it's all your favorite rock and roll artists. So then this is very much Iron Man number 1. Or Melinda May? Yeah. She was in the last run too. Cool. And we get this recap, and Tony will tell you, he's like, holy shit, are they talking about my whole entire family? I love these little memory real things here. It's like, I want to go watch this. And they recap how he was it's also your origin story. And he comes out, and he's like, I gotta give a speech. He's like, okay. And she has to say, hey, Tony, do you realize this isn't a party for you? This is for you giving an award to somebody else, not you giving the award. He's like, really? And Tony kind of bickers back and forth with Melinda May. And then, of course, we have Pepper shows up, kind of flirts with Tony. And holy crap, is Tony Stark tall.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. They must be going off of Square Enix version or something like that, or some weird video game. But at the end, this kid shows up, and he says, "This is the kid you're giving an award to." Basically, like, it's basically it's a sponsorship for the younger minds, whatever. I'll go with that to summarize it. Kid goes out there. At first, Tony says, like, he's like, but like Melinda's like, you didn't memorize your speech. He's like, and she's like, and Pepper's like, don't worry. When it comes to Tony, he speaks naturally. It'll come right to him. And so Tony comes out. He's like, hey, we're not calling Tony Stark awards because actually should be called the Howard Stark Awards. And he talks about his father. Let's get this little recap. Very much Tony Stark. And the school teacher basically is getting his award because he made something, reinvented something to help kids with math and stuff, learning. And we can see as an assassin showing up, getting ready to... And all of a sudden we start hearing, but first we get Tony being Tony and flirting with the help, and then we hear a bang. And this is where we get to run into Madame Mass, who's taking Pepper hostage. And Tony decides, like, hey, I'm going to go save her. And Melinda's like, with what? He's like, yeah, don't worry. Gets on his bike. it starts transforming. And this is basically like, just like a villain's like, oh shit, well, we got trouble. Iron Man's on his way. And we get this nice splash page here of Tony and his armor suit. And the whole entire time we have basically Melinda May bitching in his ear. You said no armor. You said no armor. He's like, without armor, Pepper would be kidnapped, pretty much. I love how Tony has a spine in this book. He actually talks back to people. So overall, the art's been pretty decent in this. So now I want this toy that turns into a more. It's literally a transformer. It turns into an Iron Man. Tony ends up saving Pepper. At the end here, they realize it was all distraction. AIM took the kid, and they're going to do the same thing they did to the guy in the beginning. They're going to make him build an Iron Man suit because they want their own Tony Stark for AIM. And Pepper shows up with Melinda May, who's pretty much very just angry and yelling because of the fact that Tony's in the Gamma base that the Hulk had set up, Bruce Banner had, his little like in the desert. He's been working at his new Iron Man cave, and he's basically for this. Now, like I said, this is for like a lot of girls. I don't know if they're aiming to boys or girls, but we got Tony shirtless in here in his little lab. Listen to rock music, real loud, and he's just working on things. And Melinda May is like, basically upset because he's like, turn the music down, we can't hear you, and blah blah blah. And Pepper kind of like tells you, it's like Tony works better with music, and Tony says it too. But Tony says, "Hey, I already know what's going on. I'm 2 steps ahead of you guys." And Tony ends up calling a meeting with you can see his armor here. That's so cool. This page. Tony ends up calling in a favor. Steve, hey, can I know I wouldn't call you on this line, but could we have of the Illuminati? Could we have a meeting? We need to talk. And but Tony, basically at this point, knows that that AIM has been going around kidnapping all these people, and he feels bad because these are all the people that basically were that Tony Stark's program was basically was looking after as far as being like awarding them program scholarships. So after Captain America, or is it Captain Hydra? I don't know what it is, but he says like, "Oh, we need to talk about how we're gonna take down Tony Stark." Yeah. So I don't know what's going on with this. Hey, look, Captain Marvel has an ass. Yeah. I don't know what's going on with this the whole thing. I don't pay attention to Marvel. I've been more DC. Actually, I've been more Ghost Machine and Skybound than I do read anything else.
I got this book today.
Yeah, you did. I was actually hoping to see what you're gonna say about this because.
Well, I'll go ahead and when you're finished with this one, I'll go ahead and throw my 2 cents in.
I'm done with this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Before I do though. Okay, this is a text message. Son, could you pick me up? Dad, why? What happened? The teacher pointed at me with the ruler and said, at the end of this ruler is an idiot. And I asked, which end? So I got suspended. Dad, you are awesome. You're not even grounded. Nice. All right. Iron Man. Very good art. If you want to come out and tell me beforehand that this is absolute Iron Man, nothing to do with the Marvel Universe, okay, then it's okay.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. All right. One thing. Okay. Joshua tries way too hard to make Tony cool. It's, he's, I mean, it's better than he's been, but it's still, I think I'd like a balance between comic book Iron Man and MCU Iron Man.
Yeah, this is
95.5. Now,
yeah,
okay, I can get past all that. I mean, that's the way we're doing Tony Stark now. Okay, great. Get to the end. All right. Why is Captain Marvel, Captain America, Reed and Sue, Norman Osborn, and is that Rhodey or is that the Blue Marvel? I don't know, and
That's Rhodey.
Why are they all together as if they were waiting for this call?
Yeah.
They hadn't already been planning on taking him out for some other reason. That totally makes absolutely no sense. Now, if in the story we find out that they're all under some kind of mind control by the villain we haven't met yet, like whoever Madam Mask is answering to, who, by the way, was never a cold-blooded killer, at least not in the years when Marvel mattered.
Yeah.
So I didn't like that. Like I said, why are they all there in the room together waiting for him to call and decide how they're going to take him down? Are they going to say the Illuminati's actually together and this is the Illuminati? How the fuck did Norman Osborn get the Illuminati if that's the case?
Yeah.
I'll give this book 4 out of 5 for art, 2 out of 5 for story, which makes it a home run for modern Marvel. But I didn't see enough to make me want to read the second issue.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna check out the second issue, see what's going on with the story. Yeah. But it is Rhodey.
Yeah, Miranda, I don't think. I mean, I've read Iron Man. You haven't. He was never that too cool for school. I mean, he was always, despite being the smartest, most handsome, could do anything, be with anybody. He was always centered. This guy's like, this Tony Stark's like I don't know. It's almost like he's 22 years old.
I said it's Robert Downey Jr. Iron Man 2008.
No, it's Robert Downey Jr. Iron Man in the less than zero era of his career.
No,
I
said it's more. No, I said I disagree. That beginning where he comes to the party thing, that is Tony when he comes back and he gets the suit. This is before he dealt with Ezekiel Stain. That's that kind of attitude where he's careless.
No, I said the reason why I threw in the less than zero part was because Robert Downey Jr. was very young when he made that movie. I said, and
I don't know what age Tony's supposed to be in this. If he's supposed to be current, I mean,
he should be, late 30s, early 40s in a Marvel time frame. But
don't know.
Like I said, it was a, I can't even say it's a good story yet until I find out why they were all in the room together and why they want to take him down, because
that threw me off.
I'm sure Tony and Cap are, side by side in whatever 18 Avengers books are going on. So where does this fit in? Does that even matter?
I don't know. And the only problem I had with this entire issue is that very last page. You take out that last page, it's a solid issue for me. I like it.
I'll say, solid minus the fact that, like I said, I don't like that Madam Mask is a cold-blooded killer. If you're looking for the next Tony Stark, instead of kidnapping a bunch of randos, why don't you kidnap everybody that's important to Tony and say they're dead if you don't do it?
Well, here's my question too: is it even Madam Mask under that thing?
That's another thing. That's just it. I was getting to that.
Yeah.
If it turns out, because the one that died was a LMD, so if she's being held somewhere because she legitimately was in love with Tony, and at one point was legitimately in love with Jasper Sitwell
and tried to become good person.
Right.
Yes.
So, there's a lot of things now,
but there's been so many retcons.
There's a chance that this could end up being an excellent story. My only gripe is that Tony's just a little bit too cool. But if I'm not buying Dick Tracy or Space Ghost or Flash, I satisfy my curiosity. I'll let you tell me how it's progressing as it goes forward.
Well, speaking of Dick Tracy, that's my number 2 book this week.
Nice. Should have grabbed that today, but I'm 3 behind.
Oh, just by the trade at this point. Just another fantastic wrap up to this issue with Tracy coming back to the States with his girl and Lips manless. And basically just right away they let you know, hey, he says I love you, and she's gonna and I'm gonna go do what I need to do. And Tracy's gonna track down his friend, who pretty much was turned out to be a Nazi, and they're gonna go after Prune Face, because Pruneface pretty much is basically taking over the gangs, and his partner pretty much has to come and rescue the young buck guy, and ends up letting those two kind of like get away. Tracy ends up reconnecting with a bunch of them, but only before we have when it comes to I want to say the Soka sisters, but no, these are the I think they're they called the what do they call the Summer Sisters? Can't remember what their names are.
Calendar Sisters, I think it is, or
No. But anyway, he says like, hey, it's like, Tracy says like, dude, he's like, because he tells his girlfriend, he's like, how are you gonna know this? We're gonna die. He's like, don't worry, I'll outsmart them. Stupid women, I'm a guy, I'm smarter. Oh, no, he's like, and basically, yeah. He says, hey, can you hold your fire? He's like, I just want to talk. He's like, it's like, and he says like, hey, while you're doing this, do you like you're trying to kill me? It's like, you do realize that you're being ripped off. You can't trust Pruneface. Those other guys, do you think they really give a crap about you? They're gonna put you out the pasture and put everything on you, and they're gonna escape with the gold. So they decide, well, fuck, we can't kill him. Let's go get the other guy. And they buy into it. They leave. Tracy shows up on the train, and just I love this. This is like an old classic movie. The way they do this, the train shows up, goes by, and out steps Tracy in his garb. It's awesome. And well, they're basically gonna confront Pruneface and stuff. Now this is where it got confusing. I thought this was a Pruneface here. And in the beginning, he gets ended up getting shot in the head. So I was like, okay, which is really weird. But then the next page, though, was that his double? Because he's alive. And, but then he's basically confronted by Breathless Mahoney and her father, Manless. And of course, we got the sisters there too, and it's a whole Western, like spaghetti Western. They're all going to start firing, and it's just chaos, man. And then, of course, people just get picked off one by one. Whole crazy this fight. Tracy goes after his former partner, the guy who served in the war with him, the British, who's basically turned a Nazi, and then the girls get taken out by a Breathless Mahoney. Tracy he basically fires a gun, and he's like, hey, stop. And the guy's like, hey, no, Tracy, we could be friends. Don't worry. There's so much gold. We could go together. And Tracy says, how about you eat a bullet instead? Just kills him. Literally just kills him. Doesn't even arrest him, just kills him. Because he's a Nazi. And he's like, he's like, were you a Nazi dog this little bit back then too, and all stuff. And he's like, look, we can still work this out. And he's like, who cares where the gold comes from? It's gold. We can share it. We can be rich. We can be free. And Tracy's pretty much the same. He's like, you used me. You killed innocent people, and you aligned yourself with Nazis. It's like he says you never get to be free again, and that's why he killed him. You just see him on the ground there, he's just dead. I was like, damn, I was not expecting that. Because he's an officer. And at the end, we see Pruneface being arrested. And then pretty much, since they need, Tracy says, hey, we need someone to be promoted to be chief of police. And he says, like, hey, tells his buddy, you're going to be chief of police. And he says, well, Tracy, who's going to be a partner then? The new guy. So they're going to leave with that. Of course, at the end here, someone's watching up here in the rooftop here in the building, and it says oh, he's back, and the playing field, and more vulnerable than ever. Look out! It's chaos, beautiful chaos. The city needs our leader. It needs order. It needs Big Boy Caprice. So he's coming back. He's in town now. So we're going all full circle to the first arc with him, with the Big Boy. And we get number 16. We get to see a new Jumping On Point come on April. So new story arc. And then, of course, we get some other books advertising that coming out from Mad Cave. But, yeah. And then, of course, at the end here, it shows everything that's being you can buy through Mad Cave right now. All their books. So, fantastic issue. Looking forward to more of that. Oh, we're wrapping it up, though, with Punisher. Final issue of the miniseries before the ongoing. I end up getting cover C because I didn't have cover A, and I'm just like, every time I look at this looks more and more like Dolph Lundgren Punisher. those eyes. Basically, Punisher is now free of the device, and he's going to take the fight to Kingpin and Tombstone, and it's just full on just chaos. Cops are chasing him, and and Tombstone's going after people, and it's just chaos. Kingpin's place is being raided by Tombstone's men. He grabs his gun out of there. I'm thinking, like, why would Kingpin even need a gun at this point? But the cops are now following Castle, and Castle's got a garbage truck he's driving, and in his seat he puts a bomb into this, and arms it, drives through the gate. People are getting their heads blown off. Kingpin's just murdering people left and right, defending his place. It's just full on just chaos. We see Castle driving in, and they're like, "What the hell's that?" And Tombstone's like, "Oh shit!" And sees Tombstone drive, and of course Frank bails out of the truck, and then the bomb goes off as it crashes into the building here, and just crazy. It's just full on stuff, just not chaos. The cops are rushing in. Tombstone goes after a hide inside his building. He's going to go and try and kill Kingpin. But before he can do that, Frank is already pursuing Kingpin in there. And this was just pure chaos. I don't know where Marvel's going with this, but Frank just confronts him, and then basically says, Kingpin's like, "No, we can work this out. We can work together." And Frank's like, "Fuck you," and just kills Kingpin, blows him away with his Uzis. Kingpin's dead, or we're led to believe, as he falls and pumps him full of bullets. And of course, Tombstone is now fighting with Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I'm sorry, the female cop, and breaks her arm, nearly rips it off. And then, of course, Frank comes in at the last minute where she's about to get killed, chopped apart, and he reveals, like, as it wasn't Castle didn't kill your partner, it was me. I'm the one that chopped him up, and the old lady. And I was just going to do to you. Frank ends up shooting Tombstone in the back, on the side here. Frank comes in and just basically saves the day, just until he runs out of bullets. And then he gets in a fist fight with the Tombstone, and literally, Frank's getting ready to kill Tombstone in here, and the cop's like, "No, that's killing him is injustice. This is justice." And Frank kind of just stays quiet the whole time, looks at her, and she says, like, "I'm gonna give you a pass because I think you came in and saved my life, but we'll be watching you after this, And Frank goes in the burning warehouse. He finds Microbe, and he's getting ready to kill Microbe. And I think not Micro. Is it Microbe or Micro? Micro, right? And he's like, Frank's gonna put a gun in his mouth, pretty much. And Frank's getting ready to kill him. He's like, dude, Frank, it's like, I can still help you. I'm sorry, I can help you. Don't kill me. And like, you don't have to do this alone. And we see they're trying to revive Kingpin. He's lost a lot of blood. The paramedics in there. Tombstone's being arrested, and then Frank's carrying Micro out. And that's how it ends. So, don't know if Kingpin survives or being shot with like 30. How many bullets are in those rounds? The clips. But yeah, if he survives, that's comic books. We've seen freaking Lester Bullseye survive the crazier shit, but that is it for me for this week, though. Punisher, I'm looking forward to that. Benjamin Burns has just been fantastic. All right, who wants to go next?
I already went.
You already went? Okay.
I did pick up another book today, though.
You want to show it off?
No, see, I got the Second Night issue 2, the Batman Second Night.
Okay.
Yeah, my buddy dropped off another load of comics, and that wasn't in there, so I thought I was at the store today, checking on my Doom Patrol, which still isn't in, but so I picked that up in Iron Man.
I wonder if people are having delays with comic books because of the weather.
No, it just takes 2 weeks to get those. What I ordered? And I ordered the Cryptology.
Oh, nice.
Because I heard that, the Tomb of Dracula article is really cool. And,
yeah,
and I said, I know you liked it, and my friend Jerry loved it, so I.
Yeah. All right. So Jeff, it is your turn. I know, right?
Alrighty. I didn't have a chance to read any of these last night, and then had to do work today. But I'll show you what I got.
Just remember, you're on the vertical screen too, so let the fans show.
That's double the pain, right?
Yep.
Well, it's pain and a half, right?
Yeah.
Double the pleasure, double the pain. Okay, we have Justice League Unlimited number 15. Infernal Hulk number 3. Still that shitty art they're doing.
Then why are you buying it?
The stories are halfway interesting.
Here's the artist, Kyle Holtz.
Might be. I always call it Hots.
Klein.
Nick Klein. People say he's the best artist at Marvel.
Is he Nick Klein or Decline?
Might be both now.
Kev Walker and Nick Klein. I mean, this is some of the art they have in there. It's not exactly this seems a tad bit better than it was before.
It's cartoonish, but that's Marvel.
Yeah.
I mean, I do like the gore in there with that. It kind of reminds you of an indie book with the blood and stuff.
The Last Punisher.
Fantastic story, bro.
Yep.
I'm excited for that.
Like I said, I haven't read that one, but I've been enjoying it so far. Final Boss, number 3. I don't know if you've been following that, but it's a pretty cool.
I hope when it says at the end, it should say final issue, final boss.
It's the boss of the final. Green Lantern. And if this cover is anything.
That's the interior art.
It is?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
It was a good story. It was really fun. Like I said, the only thing that's weird is that for some reason in DC Comics, Barry Allen has no Speed Force connection.
Okay, then.
So my point is kill Barry off and long live Wally West, because we already have Ira, his daughter, who's now a kid Flash. Yeah.
Let me know.
I've been reading that. That's probably Dan Waters. Or no, not just on Dan Waters. Dan Waters was on Nightwing. That's Tom Taylor.
Yes. And then I did my Rippaverse book came in today, but they left a thing saying You have to come pick it up, and I won't be able to. I'll have to sign it and leave it on my door. But here's something that I did pick up yesterday, which...
Oh, nice. First appearance, Harley Quinn.
Yep. $60.
$60?
Yep.
I couldn't tell you if that's a good deal or not.
It's a great deal. What's wrong with it? Because I know it's a many hundreds of dollars.
Maybe the detached cover?
No, cover's good. I think there might be. Someone said like 4+. I'm not quite sure what that means.
Say
But
what?
I
Is what?
did look at it, and there's some. So it's not, I don't think it's anywhere near any, I don't think it's, high mint or anything like that. But
Somebody cut something out of it? Or does it get crinkles?
because there's, little. You can sort of see there's some weird stuff on there.
Jackson is supposed to be a tape pull. That's why it's not that.
I mean, that's a great deal for that.
Yeah,
it is. I
And
don't see anything wrong with it. Even what you just showed me, it looked fine.
Yeah, there's, it's not super, but it's not like I get these things not because I want to flip them, but
Yeah. Never buy a book to flip it. That's just weird.
And that's
At that point, you're an auction.
part of the problem.
At that point, you're a stock trader.
What's that?
At that point, you're a stock trader.
Yeah, it's not. I'm just. Yeah, whatever.
But I love when it comes to sort of that decent animated stuff, the universe. I love it in the comic form. So great. And there's no retcons in that.
And one back issue of a thing that I picked up.
Ah, yes, the lesbian issue. I don't
There
know.
was no lesbianism in this one.
Bummer.
Well,
Only
towards the later of the
implied.
series, I think she becomes a lesbian, doesn't she?
Oh, she's been a lesbian for 30 years in the book.
Yeah.
It was only implied because she's got her friend, and then at one point she was protecting the princess, and her friend said, "Did you?" And she's and she cuts her off. Oh no, that's the closest they came to.
Oh, by the way, do you guys know that there's a Punisher Painkiller Jane crossover?
Yeah. I've been looking for it.
I did not.
I saw it online and on the pirate sites, and I was like, ooh, kind of want to find that.
And speaking of Painkiller Jane, did you know?
Don't tell me about the TV show. I don't care.
I paid $1.99 for that first episode, and I want my fucking money back. It was only $1.99, but not only do I want my money back, I want my fucking time back.
I want my $2.
Yeah, no shit.
How do you, honestly, okay, how do you fuck up a Painkiller Jane starring an actual hot lesbian?
Terminator 3 is a hot lesbian?
Yeah, Christina Loken's a lesbian.
Huh.
Is she? I didn't know she was that. I thought less I know she was dating a dude.
She might be now. She's absolutely bi. She's definitely been with women.
Christina Loken. I'll look it up. Yeah.
But speaking of something that was actually actually pretty good, and I might get a little bit of hate for this. I watched Wonder Man.
Uh-huh.
Not bad.
I don't
How
give me
far-
hate.
How far along are you?
The whole thing. I did all 8 episodes.
Okay, I'm through 3, and there was a teeny bit of woke in episode 3, but it was just a line. Because we said whenever there's this, I'll be there. He goes, whenever a cop's beating up a kid or something, I'll be there.
Yeah.
I didn't like that, but I liked it a lot. The first 3 episodes. It's not. I can tell you if you agree with this. If you're looking for comic accurate, you're not going to like it.
No.
If you're looking for a superhero show, you're not going to like it. If you're looking for just something different and interesting, you're going to like it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't remember enough about Wonder Man to see all the different changes they made in him. I mean, other than his
Well, they
ethnicity.
changed. The only thing they didn't change was that he has a brother named Eric, but in the comics, Eric is the Grim Reaper.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. She's bisexual. She dated Justin Wallen, Pink even, and Michelle Rodriguez. And then she's been with this other dude. She was married to a guy after that, and they get divorced. And now she's been with a guy since 2014.
But Ben Kingsley is just killing the show.
He's great. He's
if he doesn't get anything for that, a nomination for that role. I mean,
did you catch the line where he was when Simon was saying, talking about Joe Pantoliano? He goes, he's this. He goes, if he were British, they would make him a sir. He's in the room with Ben Kingsley. I love that.
I love it how people keep saying, "Hey, aren't you the Mandarin? Aren't you the Mandarin?"
Yeah.
That was just.
I'm not a fan of the Mandarin, or at least not what they did in the MCU.
No, they obviously retconned his thing, but
what they retconned is that he was no longer that character.
He never was.
Yeah.
No. I know that's a problem. That's why I hated it.
Well, but he's playing the same character, but he was an actor that was hired to do that.
I know.
Now he's playing himself, and part of the plot is that some government people get a hold of him and say, either help us get dirt on Simon Williams, or you're going back to jail. So they're kind of blackmailing him. But like I said, it's when I first heard that was coming out, I just rolled my eyes until my contacts fell out.
I'm still rolling my eyes. I'm not gonna watch. I'm just done with the race swapping and stuff like that. It may be a good show. I'm glad you're enjoying it, but I'd rather have the cool Simon.
Yeah, I almost didn't watch it because of the race swapping, but I did, and they have both costumes in the show.
The green one, the original.
Yes.
Do they make fun of it? Because if they do,
no. They actually, there was a movie of Wonder Man, and the dude was in that costume. It's sort of like a 90s superhero movie.
So it wasn't even Wonder Man wearing it. It was someone else.
Well, Wonder Man in the movie isn't Simon Williams. They change everything.
Yeah.
And the way I look at it is, it's a movie universe. So whatever they want to do, fine, as long as they make it entertaining.
I'm just waiting for Blade to show up. Like, what's up, brother? What's up?
If he shows up, if they race swap him in the comics, that's different. But like I said, it's
I don't know.
It was entertaining.
I don't know that it would. I think it would bore you senseless.
It would bore me senseless. I like the original Simon,
but not because of that. It's just there's been I've seen 3 episodes and there's been any action at all.
Simon, here's the thing. I've watched Fallout. There's not much action here, but it's not boring.
The guy that plays Simon is good. Ben Kingsley is as good an actor as there is. It's kind of interesting. It's just, I don't know why I like it, but I do. And I said, but I also know, I said, I wouldn't, I wouldn't be able to pay Jerry enough to watch it. But
here's my thing. Why can't, if you're gonna make it a live action and it's his first live action, just make him white instead of this DEI bullshit.
Aside from that, like he said, there isn't any,
sure, it may not be woke, but it's woke in the fact that they decided to make it a black guy instead of a white guy.
This is, and I don't know about Brandon on this one. This is the best Marvel product since the Endgame stuff. As far as I'm concerned.
I like Moon Knight.
I would say the last Spider-Man movie was better, but
Moon Knight, as far as TV shows go, Hawkeye's better, probably.
I liked Hawkeye better than what I've seen of Wonder Man so far.
There's more action in Hawkeye,
and it was okay. Like I said, Simon he's not necessarily likable to the people around him, but he's likable to the audience. If that makes any sense.
You know what? I'd rather have as a TV show of Wonder Man from West Coast Avengers, that version of him in a show, Disney Plus.
Well,
being an actor,
this one kind of is because he's an actor and not a superhero. But originally when the first person they considered for Wonder Man was the dude that's on The Rookie, Nathan Fillion.
Yeah, isn't he the one that's doing life in prison right now? Oh no, wait, wrong guy. Never mind.
What?
That was The Shield. Never mind.
But like I said, it just taken as its own entity. I've enjoyed it so far. I mean, I watched the first one, wasn't expecting to go any further, but I did, and I'm going to finish it.
I never watched the second season of Loki.
I didn't watch the first season.
I watched the first and I enjoyed it, but I never went back. It's just that none of these shows are really captivating me, and it's sad because we would have got a second season of Hawkeye, but Disney said "F you" to Jeremy Renner. Says we're not going to give you money like we gave you the first season. We're going to give you a pay cut.
I think they held it against him that he didn't participate in all the virtue signaling bullshit.
Of course it is.
So I guess we found out in the last couple of days that it doesn't matter which Hulk we go. Both.
Norton, isn't also another. Yeah.
Yeah. Didn't they say that they're not doing little sissy boy anymore?
I don't think he's going to be in Doomsday. Yeah.
Who? Hulk?
Yeah. Of course.
Why would he not be in the Hulk movie?
I don't know.
Or the Hulk in the thing.
They said that he's not appearing in it, and Norton. I think Norton was the best Hulk.
He was the best Hulk. Yeah, it was more. Now people like Eric Bana, but I mean Eric Bana was like too.
That wasn't the Hulk.
No, he wasn't even Bruce Banner. He was too handsome looking for Bruce Banner.
Well, that doesn't matter. But I mean, it said, Angst Lee did the madder Hulk gets, the bigger he gets. He was why didn't they just have him fight Godzilla at the end? I mean, unique take, and again, it was movie universe. So do what you want. Yeah, and then the audience can decide if they want to support it.
Wasn't it him versus like Rutger Hauer at the end, or was it Nick Nolte?
Nick Nolte played his dad, and he had some gamma-infected dogs.
Nick Nolte turned into Abomination at the end. Is that what it was? I can't remember.
Turned into something, and then there was also a really poor version of who's the guy with the cat with the ball and chain?
Crusher Creel.
Huh? Yeah. Absorber Man.
Yeah, Crusher Creel.
When they were making that movie, I had a buddy who's a computer whiz for that time, and he got a hold of some of the scenes.
Yeah,
before they were finished, and I'm watching them. And it was before they put the pants on the Hulk.
Oh no!
Watching this roided out green Ken doll jumping around. It was really unsettling.
That probably would have been better.
But also explained why he was so angry.
The reason I like the Norton Hulk, besides the overall story, and being like more of a savage kind of Hulk, I love the fact that it's a mashup and a callback to the actual Bill Bixby show. The whole setup, like the chair and everything. I love that.
Yeah.
And
also he, no matter what they say about Norton with his interfering with stuff and his politics stuff, he's a great actor, and two, his interference sort of makes movies a little bit better.
I'm curious though, as far as what he actually would have put into the Hulk movie if they would have let him, because everybody, of course, to make a discredit him, they're gonna make him seem like a fool and say, "Oh, he wanted to add this and this in there." course, they're gonna leak stuff like that. And say,
You know what? You know what? That doesn't make him an authority on ice. So
yeah. But this was like what 2009.
I know. I'm just saying. I'm talking about now.
Yeah. No. I hate the camera. It's like I'm waiting for my new camera to come in. I got myself a Logitech, another one. This one will have an actual like autofocus. This one does not. Yeah. I haven't seen the Norton Hulk movie. You've never seen the Norton Hulk movie? Wow, Maranya. If you've only seen the Eric Bana movie, no wonder you don't like the Hulk. Yeah. Breen just flashed us.
I'm trying to get my. Let's see if. Yeah.
My gun is quick.
That's one of the movies you sent me. I watched it the other day.
Yeah.
So
Nice.
I'm reading it.
Nice. Glad it worked out for you.
Yeah, I started. It's weird. They were the two you sent me were 4 years apart. The
Yeah.
one from 1953 looks like it was made in 1923, and the other one was in the late 50s. They kind of went to that mod style of lettering where everything was lowercase.
Yeah,
it was kind of cool. And the guy who played Hammer had no real career, but and at first he was like stiff as a board, but then he kind of loosened up as the movie went on, and actually ended up being worth watching. He was no Darren McGavin or Ralph Meeker. Actually, you know who played Mike Hammer very well was Mickey Spillane himself. I said Girl Hunters. I definitely recommend that.
Is it the jury one?
No, I the Jury was the one from 1953. It's real grainy. I haven't watched that one yet.
Okay.
But Mickey Spillane played him in 1963. That's when they did the Girl Hunters.
Come on, camera. Focus. Hey.
But the problem was, in the book, he'd been a drunk for the last 7 years after he thought Velda was dead. And he'd wasted away to from 220 to 170. Well, Mickey Spillane was a big badass man in real life, and he didn't, he didn't lose any size to play him. But it was a good movie. Actually, Kiss Me Deadly is a pretty good movie too. So but for whatever reason, each time they did a Hammer movie, it was a different Hammer.
I'd love to see them do a Hammer movie with MC.
Oh, shut up, Jeff.
Sorry, I couldn't help it.
Now they did one.
If you're going to do a Mike Hammer film, you need to have Christopher Lee or Peter Cushing. That's the better Hammer.
It'd be kind of hard to do now, but
In 1994, they did one with Rob Estes as Mike Hammer.
I seem to remember that.
And Pamela Anderson played Velda. It was definitely just made for you to be pretty, because Rob Estes is a pretty man. Yeah, silk stockings, dude.
See, he's not. He's good looking, but he doesn't portray the the danger that you would need, that I seem to remember from
No, he played him more as like a. I don't know how.
When it comes to as far as movies and stuff today, it's like, and if they ever do another Dick Tracy movie, I was thinking, who would I even cast as Dick Tracy? And I was thinking Henry Cavill is what comes to my mind. He has that build, he has that kind of boyish, not a boyish, but he has that smile.
There's one person. Well, Dick Tracy's not supposed to be that handsome. Here's who I would choose if I were making a Dick Tracy movie.
Warren Beatty was.
I know. Well, but that was
handsome too.
But that was Warren Beatty's movie. I mean, he basically, I don't know if he financed it, but he lobbied for that because he wanted to play Dick Tracy.
Yeah,
he was definitely too pretty to be Dick Tracy with.
Well,
I would get for Dick Tracy, or if I were doing another Mike Hammer movie, there's one person I think that would be ideal for both of those. And as MCU fans, we're very familiar with this actor, and it shouldn't take you 2 guesses. You should get it in 1. Who looks rugged enough to play those parts?
Trying to think because they all look like pretty boys to me.
Not one. There's one that doesn't.
Don Cheadle. He's ugly.
Now think about it. And he's played himself in one, and he was the voice in the mannerisms of the other.
They're saying Jeremy Renner.
No.
I don't know.
Jonah Hex at DC also.
Josh Brolin.
Oh,
maybe for Mike Hammer, but I said I want Henry Cavill because I said you say he's not supposed to be a pretty boy. Well, that's what he is in the Mad Cave right now, and I'm enjoying it. Fine with that.
I don't think he looks pretty at all in them.
He looks dashing. He doesn't look like
dashing doesn't equate to pretty though.
Well, it doesn't mean ugly either. You know.
Well, then okay, if you want dashing, get Cody Rhodes.
Cody Rhodes. I didn't say femboy. I said manly.
Yeah, and Cody Rhodes is not a femboy.
Well, I said because one of his villain characters was dashing Cody Rhodes.
Yes.
And he was narcissistic and always primping and stuff.
Don't you remember? He was Stardust.
That was I can't remember if that was before or after Stardust.
At this point, who cares? Once you go Stardust, you never go back.
But like I said, WWE fans can bitch all they want, but if there wasn't an AEW, they wouldn't have Cody Rhodes right now or CM Punk. And they're arguably the 2 biggest stars of the company.
No, but no, like you said, I liked Man from U.N.C.L.E. Henry Cavill played pretty well in there.
Yeah.
And I could see him doing he just did that other movie, that spy World War II movie. They had what's her name? Eliza Gonzalez, I think it was.
Isa Gonzalez.
Yeah.
And if Isa Gonzalez is in a movie, I'm not sure I would notice Henry Cavill.
They were said.
Do you remember the Dusk Till Dawn TV series?
Yes.
She played Santana, whatever the hell her name was.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I loves me my Salma Hayek, but I didn't mind seeing her playing her because she's when I used to have DirecTV, there were these 2 Spanish channels. Mm-hmm. I would watch telenovelas because there were 2 things. The women were ridiculously hot. And when the bad guy got his, there was one where they shot this bad guy like 40 times before they finally killed him.
It's odd that I know what's going on. It's odd that I don't know what the weather's going to be like where I live, but I know what it's going to be like in Mexico.
Hot.
No, but I said I wouldn't mind having a Mad Cave movie though, if it's as long as it's not like I said, Amazon or CW'd up. So I would plus if you're gonna have Henry Cavill in there, you have a good chance that he's gonna do it and he's gonna do it faithfully.
No, I trust me, I wouldn't object to him.
No,
but I'm just saying I think Josh Brolin. I
wouldn't mind him being in the movie with him. That's not it. That's not.
Fuck. If he's Thanos, you can make him prune face. But I'm saying, Josh Brolin looks like a man.
Well, of course,
more than his dad ever did.
Josh Brolin's also he's been working out. He's got that MCU build.
Well, he's also, like I said, he's got that weathered face. It'd certainly make a good Mike Hammer. I'd love to see that.
Yeah.
I don't know if we'll ever see one again because, like I said, it's now probably been 30 years since they've touched the property. And honestly, when you see what's happened to James Bond, I mean, Mike Hammer is unapologetically masculine. And I don't know if we're allowed to do that anymore.
No. But I said, wouldn't mind seeing a Dick Tracy crossover with other properties too. As far as
you could make that, you could keep Dick Tracy being Dick Tracy because he's not. Dick Tracy wasn't the kind of guy that went around and banging every chick in sight. And
No, he wasn't. No.
No, it said, whereas, if you're going to do my camera the way my camera should be done, it would probably upset too many feminists and male feminists. So,
And Jackson's right. Yeah, it's hard to find men today that are actually look like they could be from the 1930s or the 40s. They look like
there's actually a reason for that, Jackson. If you think about it,
people don't smoke.
Well, besides that, life was just harder 90 years ago. When you see these guys, they were fully formed men at 18. And by the time they were in their 30s, they look like what a 50 or 60-year-old looks like now. That's it. John Hamm has that look. Josh Brolin.
John
George
Hamm?
Clooney. John Hamm looks like a man. But whereas, Leonardo DiCaprio, Brad Pitt look like boys that are 60 years old. They've got those boyish faces still. And it's because I said, I've seen, my dad was 6 years older than I am now when he died.
John Hamm is only 54 years old.
Yeah, he looked every bit of 70 plus. I don't, I'm not fishing. I don't think I look 63 because my life hasn't been as hard as my dad's, who was born in 1931. Grew up, was young in World War II.
Look at the Cary Grants of the Gregory Pecks.
Cary Grant looked like a man when he was 25. I mean, he looked like a.
Yeah.
I said life was harder in those days.
He Rookreich man.
That's right. Rookreich.
That's
irate.
Is what he said. No, it's good.
No, but like I said, they could do a Dick Tracy movie. There still is people are still into that. But I said I don't know if they do it'd be a movie or a TV series. But
speaking of Henry Cavill and movies, you heard that he released a couple of pictures of him as Connor McLeod.
No, I'm not following that. I know that the movie is being filmed right now, and I at first I thought that well, actually no, take it back. Batista's supposed to be the Kurgan, right?
Yeah, there is only one Kurgan though.
Drew McIntyre should be the villain.
He's in that, isn't he?
Yeah, he's going to be the Connor McLeod's cousin.
Mm.
And I'm just like, no, I want him to be. He'd be better as a Kurgan because Batista is skinny as fuck now.
Yeah,
and I'm like, I don't want.
I want you to go down to Joe's Diner and order up a steaming plate of hot death.
I mean, I just, as much as I love that first movie, Clancy Brown is the Kurgan. There is nobody else who could be the Kurgan.
Well, of course, I agreed. Yeah.
And,
but as far
nowadays, Clancy can't even sing. Nobody's going to get that reference. I challenge the chat and the panel to get that reference.
Yeah,
I guess it's only your old noir movies.
No, it's a Buffalo Springfield song.
Oh,
that I learned last week was covered by the Carpenters.
I was gonna say, who the heck's Buffalo Springfield? I know.
Oh, I know who Buffalo Springfield is.
Buffalo Springfield had Neil Young and Stills or Nash. I can't remember. I should know that, but and
then Nick Crosby.
They were around for about 3 years.
Yeah.
And then
Roy Kirk says that it was Young.
No, I know it's Neil Young, but there was one of the other ones was in it all. Stills, thank you. Yeah, Stills and Young were in Buffalo Springfield. And honestly, I think Buffalo Springfield was much better than Crosby, Stills, Nash.
They should have called it Stills Young.
They did do a couple records together.
You know what I heard on the radio on the way into work this morning, which was interesting. there was a cover of NIB.
Yeah.
Where it was I can't remember. It was another band doing it, a metal band doing it, but they got Ozzy to fucking sing. So it was like, I think it was like Pantera or somebody, but they had Ozzy singing. It's like, if you're gonna do a cover of a song, why are you getting the original singer to sing it for you?
Well, that's my thing. Is like, why is Journey still trying to be Journey after 1998? The new guy is not Perry.
Hey, Jackson, Richie Fury was in one of the incarnations of the Byrds too, wasn't he? And then he was in Souther Hillman and Fury. Fury, how do you pronounce that?
Ooh.
Ah, okay. But speaking of people I don't really remember, didn't really listen to, Bruce Springsteen released a new song today.
Yeah.
I heard it's spectacular.
Oh, I heard that he didn't write it himself, probably.
He says he did.
Oh, I'm sure he did.
No.
Not
because nothing he does is right. It's all left.
No, I'll say that. I said, it annoys me when I hear people say he was never any good. His music's always sucked. No,
Born in the USA, was that him?
Yeah, I honestly,
that's the only song I like. But even then, that's anti-American, though.
I think that's the most overrated album, maybe of all time. I'm talking about Greetings, Wild the Innocent, Born to Run, The River, Darkness. Those were fantastic. But like I said, his politics are so annoying that I know, a good friend of mine threw away all of his Springsteen music. And I'm pretty sure one of the two times I went to see Springsteen in the 70s, he was with my brother and I. But it's just, he's just so fucking far left and just, but it still doesn't detract from his music. I said, Born to Run has been my favorite album for over 50 years now. But, God, what a prick he turned into.
Is it Mellencamp and also left, too?
Yeah, John Mellencamp, though.
But here's what's between John Mellencamp and
probably just as left as Bruce
John Kelling. He has the same politics as Bruce Springsteen, but I don't think he's as insufferable as Bruce Springsteen.
Oh, he's more.
Is he really?
He's walked out. He's walked off stage because of Republicans in the audience.
Oh well. So you're saying he's just as weak as these female wrestlers that are mad because guys are booing them and telling them to get off the ground.
There's some songs. He's got some catchy songs, but I don't think there's ever really been a whole lot of there with Mellencamp.
I honestly, I love Johnny Cougar more than I do like Bruce Springsteen. I think he had a lot more better hits.
No, I grew up in the 80s, 70s and 80s. So, I'm a big fan of that type of stuff. But a lot of the things I listen to now, you're talking Disturbed, Godsmack, and all that. I do not know the politics of the singers of the. Well,
no, I never went out either.
Disturbed, I know a little bit just because he speaks out on Israel because he's Jewish.
Yes, but
other than that, Sully Erna, I have no idea what his politics are. Five Finger Death Punch, I don't know. It was just a lot of these people you don't know. And
before Obama, there really was no celebrities going out and telling you what their politics were.
Yeah, and
there might have been, but I don't know.
I don't understand why these people. I mean, why? Okay,
they get paid
with the amount of money that these. Okay, so we're talking millions of dollars, right? So if you get paid $10 million to go on. One getting like $10 million to go on concerts, but then you say something like, because all the people come to your concert, you say, I don't want you people in my audience. You cutting that shit in half.
Yeah.
I don't hey, everybody, come on, I'll take your fucking money. Thank you.
What was that? Sid the Sloth came out and I don't want you watching my movies. Your whole movie was called Ice.
Oh, but he's also. I'm waiting for Nolan to shut him down because he's in that new Nolan movie. And I bet you they're going to sit there and tell him to shut the fuck up.
John Leguizamo, I think his name is.
The difference between the rock musicians of when I was a little kid and now, when you look at Woodstock, there's all kinds of protest music.
Sure.
There was a Democrat in the White House.
But they weren't telling you, don't listen to my music if you're
Hang
this.
Hang on, I'm going somewhere with this.
Okay.
Then Nixon became president, and they protested the fuck out of Nixon. They were protesting causes. Now, it's if it's a Democrat in the White House, the Tom Morellos of the world will support anything they do. And then when it's a Republican, they rebel against everything they do. They're loyal to political parties. That was not the case 60 years ago, 50 years ago.
Well,
that's changed.
That's a very good point.
Johnny Rotten is not really not my first choice, like for someone to be like admire to look up to as a role model. But he said, these people aren't punk. Punk is the right. Where the punk is standing up to big government. These people who think they're punk are for government.
Sort of like Green Day. Green Day is another bunch of fucking little bitches.
He said punk was always standing up to not letting people step on their toes and and just rebelling.
Yeah. It's interesting that Johnny Rotten became a default conservative.
He's got a Make America Great Again hat on and everything. I saw it. I was watching. I was like, yes. But of course, you have Henry Rollins, who's probably a lefty too.
Oh, he's a far leftist.
Yes.
Who was?
Henry Rollins.
All these. Yeah. Here's the thing. You ever watch that meetup they had where they had all the people talking about they had all from the punk era? They're all there, and Johnny Rotten was just basically laughing at them, and they're getting so triggered because he was just like saying, "You ain't punk, you ain't shit." It's like we started punk over here, and it's like you guys are American. Jumped on the bandwagon. He was making fun of the New York Dolls and on some of them.
Well, the difference between the difference between Johnny Rotten and the New York Dolls is the New York Dolls had talent.
Yes.
Sex Pistols again. Never mind the Bullocks might be in competition with Born in the USA for the most overrated album of all time. Now,
God save the Queen. I love that.
It's not a bad album, but it's not. I'll take London Calling is 10 times better than Nevermind the Bullocks.
Yeah.
Any one of the Jam albums is better, but just like there's an old line that I'll explain it after I say this. If Jim Morrison had lived, the doors would be opening for Foghat at Annie's. Annie's was a 2,000 standing, you could fit about 2,000 people standing up.
Yeah.
It was a club in downtown Cincinnati, or not in downtown Cincinnati, but in across the river. But because he didn't live long enough to suck. Conversely, we'll never know what the Sex Pistols, if they would have even stayed together, which is highly unlikely.
Probably not. Well, you said the one dude blew his brains out.
I'm saying if Sid hadn't died,
yeah,
and how many albums would they have made? Because they really only made the one album.
Sure,
they've cobbled together other things, but they may have developed into something because there was definitely something there. But whereas Mick Jones and Joe Strummer had aspirations beyond just being punk. They were very influenced by reggae and soul, and Paul Weller wanted to be Otis Redding so bad he could taste it. So those bands kind of grew and changed. And when they broke up, Mick Jones kind of went into funk dance for a while with Big Audio Dynamite, and Joel Strummer became more almost like a hybrid of Americana and rock. Then he died about 20 years ago. But But as far as like as much as I appreciate Johnny Rotten's politics, now he's not. He's
Oh,
not.
he's a complete asshole.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, he
but-
was exactly on that where YouTube. You watch play on YouTube. It was like a whole thing, and he was getting into fights with one of the dudes from the New York Dolls, and he was like, and just like they'd say something and they try to belittle him, and he basically would come back and just said like he's like shut your mouth. It's like who do you think you're talking to? It's like he wouldn't let it go, and he got so triggered. I was just like, oh my gosh, and that's kind of like how they kind of were. Like, remember people were watching Sex Pistols, their interviews back in the day when they were in a band still together, and they basically would belittle the people asking the stupid questions, in interviews. He's like, it's like you tell him. I said we're not going to talk about this, and then they just like CNN and a lot of these other news media, like we want to know. He's like, no, we told you before, we're not going to do this shit. And that's why I said I always respected from that. They would not cater to other people's whims and demands. They would just spoke their mind. So, but I said as far as it's just weird how the people who claim to be the most punk, today are the farthest from what they claim to stand up for.
Somebody coined the term mall punk.
Yeah.
That I can't top that. So I've been years. It's but
yeah, I never would have pegged Johnny Rotten, who got kicked off of Rosie O'Donnell's show because he basically didn't want to deal with her. Yeah, that was funny. But you're talking about Green Day. Green Day has some catchy songs, but lately, like I said, ever since Bush became Bush Jr., they just came out and revealed themselves how much of just how stupid they are. These guys should just write songs, shut up, sing the songs.
Well, what's funny about that is they're programmed to, trash anything with an R next to it. Yet they loved Obama, Clinton, and Biden. Bush is no different.
Well, Green Day also sold out too. Do you think?
Yeah, so I said I'm sure they've softened their stance on Bush tremendously, but like I said, Tom Morello's been raging for the machine from day one because his first album was on the biggest label in the world. So he's always been quality.
Do you think though, like they said, like I wouldn't surprise if some of these people, I don't know if Green Day did it, but I was curious. I was like, when these guys get the record deals, do you think they just then they become that? Have to tote the line and say what the record label wants them to say?
I don't know.
Because obviously these record labels, I don't know if any of the new the record labels that are out right now, like Rhino and some of the other ones, are pro-Trump or anti-Trump. I don't know. I've never really see these guys that own these companies coming out and like, oh, we're backing Trump or we're anti-Trump. It's always the celebrities.
I don't know if it matters anymore because there's no money in music.
There really isn't.
I said streaming, downloading.
Streaming has become the biggest thing. It's bigger than the music industry.
Prior to that, CD burning. When that before streaming, when recordable CDs first came out, they were $10 a disc. Now they're like 3 cents. And they were, for years. And I said, I would be working at the store. Somebody come up to the counter to buy something, and their friend would say, "I'm going to get one too." He goes, "Don't. I'll just burn you a copy." Yep. And they would say that right in front of me, and not even realize what they'd said. That's how prevalent CD burning had become. And that
LimeWire.
There's a reason why artists who at one time considered it the biggest insult in the world to have their song used as a commercial jingle, now thank their lucky stars when someone wants to use one of their songs in a commercial, because they make more money off of that than they do off of their catalog now. That's why 78-year-old Steven Tyler still tours, because once upon a time that catalog sold like gangbusters.
Joan Jett's still touring right now.
I mean, some of them do it because they love it, but I mean,
yeah.
I'll give you an example.
I hate that. You ever see those posters? Like, oh my gosh, they should retire. Why are they still up there? Like, last week someone was making fun of Daily Roth being up there, and I was thinking like, Daily Roth couldn't sing from day one. He could talk. That's what he was going for. But
I'm not against anybody that does it,
but
because
no,
they want to. Yeah, for people,
but
that do it because they have to.
But Bree, my point is, like, the last week and this week, 4 different people on Twitter are like posting like, why are these singers out there singing? Like, I think it's Agnes Young, that's the one that's still alive from AC/DC.
Yeah,
he's 80 or something, and he can't belt out. People are like, dude, the guy's been screaming for 45 years. Shut the fuck up.
And, my cousin's wife went and saw Tom Kiefer, who is the former lead singer for Cinderella. And I love Cinderella. I've seen them live. She says he can't hit the notes that he used to back in the day, but it's still a great performance. And he seems to enjoy doing it. And I like that. There's people that I would go see just because I enjoy their stuff.
Yeah. So what's the deal with Skid Row? So Sebastian Bach get kicked out of his own band?
What he was demanding like 60 or 70 times the amount of money that all the other guys combined were getting, wanted to get for that. So they said F you. And just
okay, because like apparently it was 2024, they were touring with Izzy from Hailstorm. So I'm just curious because I guess who they're gonna get to tour with them, because I thought Izzy from Hailstorm was actually really good singing with them, covering the
girl,
yeah, from Hailstorm, Izzy Hill.
Oh yeah. They played the State Fair up here a few years ago.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring up again. It's last year. I went to see a guy named Webb Wilder.
Mm-hmm.
During the late '80s. They did a feature on him on Entertainment Tonight because he was making such a splash. And I said, but nobody really knew what to do with his music because Americana wasn't really a thing yet. And it was sort of like hillbilly Americana-ish. Well, the place we went to, there were about 50 people there.
Yeah.
And he was hundreds of miles from home on day 4 of a 4-day lag, playing for 50 people on his 70th birthday.
Oh, is it your guy, your buddy?
Yeah, it's just it's just like that was heartbreaking because damn well he didn't want to be there that night because I said fuck, turned 70 and no crowd. He was appreciative of the people that were there, but because I said it's just that's. Something like that deserves a better fate, but it's it is what it is now because
I don't. Like I said, these people that come constantly, and it's all for clickbait, or maybe they really just don't like these. And they like I said, like, why are these people still singing? It's like, well, some of them enjoy it. They really just enjoy doing it,
And some people feel like that it's their calling to criticize.
Holy
everybody.
Crap! Hold on a second.
What's up, guys?
Jared's talking about music and wanted to join in.
Hey,
I actually was. I was in the car and I was like, dang, I thought y'all were a comic book stream. When did it change to music?
When you left.
The music died when you left.
Yeah. When the moment I died, yeah.
Oh my God. It's
Geeky music stream.
Richie Valens would be like 80 now. And he was 17 when he got killed in that plane crash.
So this is our friend Richard.
Richard, no, not that guy.
You know the story behind all that with Waylon Jennings?
Yeah, he was sick and gave his seat to somebody else.
And they I guess they flipped for it. The last thing Waylon Jennings said to Richie Valens before they left?
No, what?
He said something. He said, because he lost the coin toss, and he said, "I hope your plane crashes."
I haven't heard that. The story I heard was that
Zach, are you actually going forward? You're going to start your own channel?
You know what? There's 100 things that I want to do now. Who knows? My life is kind of like a crazy, chaotic, choose your own adventure book with the ending ripped out right now.
You know what? Since you're too busy to show up on the channel, I want vlogs.
Dude, I've considered that actually. Geeks and Gamers, they used to do like car videos, and I'm in the car all the time. So that's something I thought about doing. It's like, well, I'm in the car. I might as well just like.
You're going to work, or you're doing your work, and then you're going to visit Izzy, and I'm just like lunch date with Izzy.
The problem is, like, half the time I'm driving, I'm going through these swamps and bayous, and my phone signal service cuts out. So, like, the concern is that I'd be filming something, and then it just like stops and freezes.
Well. I would film it off. Well, you just record yourself in the car.
It's true. I guess you could do that, couldn't you? That wouldn't affect it.
Upload it. Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe one day. That's something I've been tossing around. There's that.
The inner live streams I see on Twitch all the time. You'd get away with that.
You could do your version of Robert Franks.
Between that and wanting to do the my own comic book, like there's several ideas that I've been putting around. I can actually wear this because it's cold enough down here to wear it.
It gets cold enough down there.
It's like, it's 40 degrees tonight, but for the last 5 days, it's been like 20 degrees has been the low. We've had all this freezing weather and no snow to show for it. It sucks. Like if it's going to be cold,
you can have some rains. You got 2 feet. 2
feet of snow? I'm low key jealous.
Hey, guess what temperature it says it is outside right now here?
You're probably a lot negative. You're probably in the negatives. Negative
nope.
20.
What are you at there?
Where are you at?
According to my computer, 32.
Fuck you.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I'm at
barely warmer than me.
12 degrees.
Barely warmer than me. So I'm at it's like 39 or 40 or something. Doggone it.
Zach putting on the hair. My mind went straight back to Bill Murray on that submarine, whatever that movie was.
Vaguely, yes. Doesn't he play a marine biologist or something? I know
that movie. And him having the hat on, and like you got the beard, you got the jacket on too.
Yeah. Well, the jacket because it's chilly. Yeah, but I know the beard. I'm actually surprised it's as well trimmed as it is. I've been living at my parents' for the last month, and I didn't bring a razor or anything, so this is just the way it's been. I think it's probably more evened out. There's definitely more white on this side now.
Why are you at your parents'?
So so that's part of the ongoing saga of what it's like to be me. Cheeseburger, you know me, or at least you should. I know who you are. No, so what happened was right before New Year's, my dad went into the hospital. We thought he was having a stroke. He did not have a stroke. He had a mass they found. They did like a CAT scan. They found a tumorous mass on the side of his brain, right side of his brain. So he had brain surgery. He went in on Sunday. He had brain surgery on Friday. And then he was in the hospital for 3 weeks following that in recovery. He just went back home last week, a week ago today. So, it's a brain cancer tumor. He's got to go have radiation and a chemo treatment that he's going to be doing for like the next 6 or 7 weeks. So the doctor is, of course, he's a very dry doctor. I'm sure he probably has to be that way to stay from getting super depressed or whatever.
Dry doctor? Does he have dry dad humor?
No, he doesn't even have dad humor. Honestly, my dad kept trying to crack jokes with the guy, and it's like they were just going over his head. Like he didn't understand.
Now it makes sense.
But Dad's in good spirits though. I always say my dad talks about 3 things. He's either talking about God, talking about his job, or he's cracking a joke. And he's been cracking a lot of
How
jokes.
many brain surgery jokes?
To make recovery.
One brain surgery. They got most of the mass out actually on the surgery. They got like 98% of it, which is supposed to be like a really good amount. And then the radiation and chemo are supposed to stall or take care of the other 2. And then right now he's got like physical therapy and stuff because when you touch the brain, it like affected his whole left side. So like the left side of his mouth was kind of frozen for a bit. His left arm and leg, he's still regaining strength in. But the therapists are really impressed with his recovery. So he's probably going to recover really well.
That's great.
I asked how many brain surgery jokes, not how many surgeries.
Oh, so many. Oh, dude, I made one. So he's bald. He's not as bald as like E is, but he's still pretty bald. So I made a joke with him. I was like, Dad, you know how normally they have to shave the spot they're going to operate on? With you, they didn't have to do that. It was right there. So yes, I learned that, Marania. The side of the brain affects the opposite side. So right side affected the left side of his body.
Do you want to know how much we've all changed since you left, Zach?
Well, he looks the same.
Well,
and your avatar looks the same. So.
Well,
no, we matured.
You said there's more white in it, and we left it alone.
We don't make Zach jokes anymore. We're done with the racist comments.
Really? Did you? Who did y'all move on to? Who's the new scapegoat?
Well, Geeky.
There's got to be somebody. There's got to be nature abhors a vacuum.
Geeky's the only one who basically says the wrong things on the channel still. And buys the wrong comic books apparently still too.
Oh no, I still definitely buy the wrong comic books. I still definitely have the hot take.
Did you buy a Tom Taylor book?
No. I don't hate myself.
I did.
Which Tom Taylor book did you buy?
Detective.
Oh, that's right. He's on Detective. I keep forgetting he's on that.
And Zach, I bought a comic book today.
I thought he was on comic books. Dude, what'd you get?
I got Iron Man #1.
Oh, nice.
I was curious.
I've only read one book in the last 2 weeks. I haven't read there was like one, this was 3 weeks ago. I think I read through 3 weeks of comics in one day. Just like sitting at my parents' house waiting for news. I read through like 3 weeks of comics. The DC KO stuff has been really fun. I've really been liking the DC KO stuff.
DC Fortnite.
There was one where it was like tag teams. Who was it in this?
That was DC KO #3. That was a
3 or 4. No, I think it was 4. I thought it was 4. Because it was like Joker and Mixie Pitlick.
Okay.
And it brought back the Emperor Joker, which I loved Emperor Joker. So that was really cool. And then like Lex Luthor using Supergirl with red kryptonite. That was just a fun book.
That was that was Marvel She-Hulk at that point.
Well, she was bigger than She-Hulk. She was like gigantic.
But I'm saying me cave woman. Like that was like
because it was red kryptonite and he said he laced it with like black and silver. It was really Lex Luthor. It was really ingenious. It was really good. So I've been liking the KO stuff. The new X-Men, the Uncanny X-Men was pretty good. JSA's been good. The Year One stuff I've been liking. What else do I have here? This is the only book I've read so far. I read through this today.
You got a Roadblock.
This one's been really good. I like the Night Force book. I like the whole stuff, but this one in particular, this is either Roadblock or Heavy Duty. I think it's Roadblock. He was always one of my favorites.
The Rock's
He was always one of my favorites.
Yeah.
So that was good. But I haven't read any of these other books. Let's see. I've got the new. I haven't even read any of the Justice League Reds yet. I have issue 6. I haven't read any of them.
6 issue little mini
series. I think this is probably the last one, isn't it? That's kind of a bummer.
For a Saladin Ahmed book, is actually pretty solid.
Yeah, I've got the new Justice League Unlimited.
I dropped
I'm reading the DC Flash while Wade is on it. It's actually been pretty good. I've been liking it.
I think it's better than Cy Spurrier.
Well, that's true. So Superman has been phenomenal. I am loving what they're doing with Superboy Prime.
Mine is Barry. Question: do you know why? You'll be reading those other ones. What does it say? Why Barry doesn't have his powers anymore?
No, you know what? I don't remember. Last I read about Barry, he was like off doing some like multiverse stuff.
Yeah.
That's why Wally was Flash. I don't remember if Barry.
They mentioned that in the Green Lantern issue.
I mean, no, Barry's in this. He's in Green Lantern. So I don't know.
But they don't mention why. But in that book, he doesn't have any powers, and it really irritated me.
We got Dick Tracy. I'm still reading Dick Tracy. That's been good.
I wasn't able to get Dick Tracy because by the time I got there, they sold out. So I need to.
This one's been the last issue really picked up. That really got me going. That one was really good. I am kind of looking. I haven't read. I think this is part 2 of the crossover. I haven't read any of the Absolute Wonder Womans, but I do want to read. I've been looking forward to this one.
Zach,
sold out by you?
One or 2 issues, and then someone got to them before.
Wait,
Must
what?
be some hot dick.
Say, Zach, have you been on Absolute Batman from issue 1?
Yes, except for the Daniel Warren Johnson issue.
Did you see what number 1 is going for right now?
Oh, probably bank, huh?
Take a guess.
I'm gonna guess $500.
No,
Green sold
not that
copies.
140.
Oh, really? Oh, well, nice.
I sold mine last week.
I would oh no, I gave it to my brother. I did have an extra number 1, but I gave it to my brother's he doesn't read a ton of comics, but he's actually really getting into Absolute Batman. Which is funny because if you look at what is it, the top 25 comics sold last year, I think half of them are Absolute Batman.
Yeah, it's I sold my Absolute Batmans and my Ultimate Spider-Mans last week. And I got a credit slip for it.
Oh.
I'm gonna try to hold on to because there's a Batman Bronze Age omnibus coming out in July.
I have that. I've prepaid for it. I only owe like $68.
Yeah.
On it, and it's gonna come. It's gonna.
Dude, that was a great book.
This one.
Yeah.
It looks all right. It's Adams. So here's Iron Man. I'm really looking forward to this one. Honestly, I can't wait. I'm gonna put that at the top of the lineup. I haven't read the new Red Coat, but the last Red Coat I read was really good.
You didn't get this cover? Man.
No, I didn't have it. That wasn't the one they put in my pull list.
Hey, Zach, did you see the back issue that I got?
I didn't see anything.
I'll show you when you get done with your stuff.
Yeah.
Look it up.
Still getting World's Finest. I'm still getting the Marvel version of World's Finest. That's really what this is. This is actually still really a lot of fun. I'm still really enjoying that. Although this doesn't have Carrie Andrews' interior, which is kind of a letdown.
Jackson, you're just leaving now? You said you were going to leave when we start talking about the weather.
This one has been a surprising find. I've actually been liking this one a lot. Starship Godzilla. This is issue 4. I actually like this more than the regular Godzilla. This one's got a cool Firefly kind of vibe to it.
I never went back after issue 1. So
Starship Godzilla is pretty fun. This one I've also been enjoying. I've really been liking.
Really?
I've liked this whole arc with like the creepy circus clown ghost and whatever. I've been liking this a lot. Dan Waters has been doing good.
I read that issue and it was just boring.
This one, issue 134.
The one where they're standing around talking the whole entire issue, and then Martian Manhunter helps him out.
That was the last issue.
Yeah,
that was the last. I like that.
And the whole circus ghost thing.
And I've also
that's from the Winchesters TV show.
I didn't watch the Winchesters. I didn't watch that one.
It was literally a ripoff.
Actually, this is moving to the top of the list. This is the one I've been wanting to read more.
Oh, I like that.
The Galactic Slam.
It's Kyle
Omega Bam Slam Man, and then I think that's Blackfire too. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, the only thing they don't like about that, it was basically Omega Bam Man's basically origin story, and Kyle was kind of like a side character in it.
I'm okay with that. But yeah, so I haven't read any of these. I've been out working all day today, and then when I'm not working, I'm moving. As you can see, my walls are bare. My bookshelves.
I thought you got robbed.
I've got boxes over here somewhere that I actually need to go get another one. I had 3 boxes, like the post office boxes. I was going to send E a bunch of books. Some he already sold me, and I'm just going to turn around and
You moving into a place with Izzy, or are you moving back home?
No, moving into a place with Izzy. She owns a place. It's about the same size as this, maybe a few extra dozen square feet. But some stuff is probably going to go in storage.
You know what this means, Andy? If you're living with Izzy, you and Izzy have to do a YouTube channel together.
Yeah, right.
Bring her on. Join the YouTube community.
She thought about doing that. She told me she thought about doing that but she doesn't like being on camera for so that's probably a no-go for her. But
hey, you look at the fossils, their wives pop in and hi, and then that's it. And then they're gone. I
didn't know. Do the fossils still do stuff?
Kratu does. His wife will pop in, or girl, from time to time.
I haven't seen one of the fossil streams in a long time.
Yeah, Silver Age just basically is semi-retired now. He just basically is out to come with memories on Saturday mornings.
Yeah.
Strange Life uploads, and then there's a few other fossils that are still doing some uploads too as well.
Yeah.
Breen's the expert on that. He can tell you exactly which ones are still doing stuff. Same with Melania.
I mean, I just haven't been able to really watch any YouTube videos aside from like a movie trailer or something here or there. So,
Speaking of movie trailers, did you see the Masters of the Universe?
I have no opinion on Masters of the Universe. I know everybody and their mom has one. I was never into Masters of the Universe when I was a kid.
Do you never watch the original one, Dolph Lundgren?
Never
And a
saw
very
the
young,
cartoon.
very good-looking Courtney Hawks.
Never saw the cartoon. Never saw the movie.
Well,
I always thought
me-
it looked really weird because like He-Man looks like a fantasy Conan ripoff, but then there's Man-at-Arms that looks like a robot. Like it was a mismatch.
so from the trailer, what I saw, this new trailer, it actually looks a lot better. I thought they're going to lean into the cartoon, the original one, which is horrifically bad. They did not. It looks like he's basically his mom sent him as a kid to Earth to hide out, and while he's there, he's basically an office job. So it looks like when Thor had his construction job, big old buff guy, suit
I can see that.
Man, and He-Man's like, he finally finds his sword. And he goes to a GameStop, and they have a barbarian guy with his sword.
Yeah,
I love that trailer. So,
I'm with Summoner. The Super Mario movie looks fantastic.
Yoshi. Yeah,
Yoshi and Bowser Jr. That movie looks good. The Odyssey, I'm really interested in. I really want to see the Odyssey.
Is it an Odyssey movie? Did not see a trailer.
Yeah, Chris Nolan. I think it comes out in July. I was gonna say I think it comes out the same time that Avengers does, but that's not true. Dune comes out the same time.
I don't watch live action television or I go to a lot of trailers or movies, so I don't really know unless it pops up on Instagram.
What else? There was a really cool trailer. It's a Japanese movie, Japanese or Chinese, but it has Jet Li in it, and the stunts and the fights, the choreography looks really good. What is it called? I think it's called like Guardians of the Blade or Blade of the Guardians. It looked really good, like a Jet Li, like almost like Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. It looked really, really good.
Jet Li just resurfaced not even early this month, I think it was, and he has hair.
Yeah. I can't remember the name of the movie. That's gonna drive me crazy. But that looks good. Rookie, of course. I know you texted me about it.
I watched the first episode, and
I think that was like the morning after I just caught up with the third episode. You texted me about. It's like, dude, I've been watching like.
I knew it came back, but I was like, dang, it's already now. It's on Monday nights now, which is better for me.
I guess it is. I've been watching Rookie. I've been watching Fallout. That's what me and my sister have been watching. We've been watching Fallout. The new Fallout season's been really good.
Compared to the first season, Rob and I were looking at it and we're like, it's not as good as the first because it seemed like they reset the characters back to their basic.
Yeah, I mean, this last episode, it did seem like everyone kind of just went back to their square one. But
Colin McLaughlin as the villain, the guy from Twin Peaks.
Walter Goggins is great. Ron Perlman
as the super.
Up. He was like a super mutant, like two episodes back or something. That was cool.
That was his previous episode. Yeah, it was a Superman, and then it's just like you got Henry from Lost, or was it Joshua? Which one it was he played?
I didn't.
Gary from Person of Interest.
I didn't watch.
He was also in.
Oh no, I did. I did see Person. I know who you're talking about. Yeah. They've also got that annoying little kid from Hannah Montana. He's now like a grown up. That's the only thing I knew him from. I was like, I know that nose from somewhere.
Maximus. He's the worst character of the whole entire. Or you're talking about the guy who's traveling with Thaddeus?
Thaddeus is cool. Thaddeus. You know where I know Thaddeus, that actor, from? Did you ever see the show Superstore?
No.
Okay, it's really funny. If you ever worked retail, Superstores are really
TBS?
Great. Huh?
TBS show?
No, what was it? It was like CBS or NBC or something like that. It was I think it was from the same writer that did Parks and Rec.
I'm thinking like 10 years ago or 5
years?
No,
not 10 years ago. It's within the last 10 years. America, what's her name? Not America Shopping.
It was a retail show about retail store.
Yeah. It was like a Walmart, basically.
I think it might have been.
The guy who plays Thaddeus was like this real white trash, dorky guy. Ferrera. America Ferrera. Thank you. I was about to say Ugly Betty, but he was in Superstore and he was hilarious. And so here he is in Fallout. He's also hilarious.
America Ferrera, isn't that? I thought it was Chavez. What is this
No,
crap?
that's the superhero or
Yeah.
the super
Superstar was on NBC, says Marania. Thank you for that.
NBC. There you go.
There was one on TBS as well.
Not that I know
Well,
of.
but
Yeah, I've been watching a little TV here and there. Izzy's got me Izzy likes to watch Korean dramas, so we watch some Korean stuff. There's like some medical show we were watching. It was really
they're
weird.
not bad, and I said
They're not terrible. No, they're not bad at all. They're different, but they're not bad. We were watching one where this guy made a robot that looked like his ex-girlfriend, I think it was, and then the robot gets destroyed, and so like his 3 colleagues hire his ex-girlfriend to pretend she's a robot around him. It's the most bizarre thing. It's so weird. It's wholesome, but it's bizarre.
Hey, guys, sorry, there was a mix-up. I was supposed to have something delivered. I need to go pick it up, so I need to.
Cool.
Okay.
But I just wanted to show Zach what I got.
Yeah. Show me what you got. Show me this back issue because I'm curious now. Is that the first Harley Quinn? Oh yeah, it's right there on the thing. First appearance. That's awesome, dude.
$60.
Nice.
Oh wow, that's a pretty good deal.
Yeah, it's not in super great condition, but oh well.
Hey, a first appearance is a first appearance.
Yeah, and I don't.
I saw a Daredevil #1. Like half the cover was ripped off, and that thing still sold for like.
This is in pretty good shape. I mean, it's all together and all that stuff, but
yeah,
I gotta get going here in a second. So I'll see you guys next week.
Yeah.
Good seeing you.
Was it Avengers #6 at my shop for it was like for right around that same price, like $60 or $80.
Yeah,
and it was missing a few pages because they were cut out because somebody decided to do something. So for like grit or something like I don't know what it was.
Yeah, but if I'll take a book without a back cover, but the front cover and the pages have to be there.
Yes,
I could see that.
When Jambo upgraded his Hulk Annual #1, he sent me his for free. It didn't have a back cover, but that awesome Steranko cover on the front was still there.
I got Tailspin #1. The front cover is not attached, but I don't care. It's never coming out of that bag.
Tailspin #1.
Hey,
yeah, bro.
Zach, did you see that?
I paid a quarter.
Were you watching Shrinking?
Oh.
No, I need to. Is that the Jason Segel show?
Yes.
On Apple? There's a bunch of Apple shows that are on my radar that I want to watch. That's one of them. I want to see that one. I still need to watch Severance because everybody says Severance is the best thing.
And then the other half of the people say it's the most overrated show of all time.
Here's my thing. I never knew that it was that Matt Damon could work a leg like that before.
Matt Damon
hooks up with a girl with only one leg.
In show? Shrinking or in Severance?
In Shrinking.
Oh, in Shrinking. Oh, okay. What did I see Matt Damon in recently? He's in the Odyssey. That's what I'm thinking.
He was in that thing with Ben Affleck.
Yeah, it's called The Rip. It's really good.
I didn't see that one.
Did you watch Ted Lasso?
I stopped in season 3 because it started getting really, really woke. Season 1 is phenomenal.
Season 3 turns around and ends very strong.
Does it really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got real annoyed.
So did I. I started to get really ticked off. I think that I got as far as the Amsterdam episode, and then I
was real close to bailing.
Yeah.
But it had been so good that I figured even the woke shit was surrounded by stuff that really interested me, and it definitely turned around.
Is 6 the landing? Okay, I'll have to go back and revisit it then and finish it up.
But if you liked Ted Lasso up to that point, as it's Shrinking is it's a completely different show, but it's got that same. I'll tell you, did you ever watch Cougar Town?
No, I know of it, but I never watched it.
Cougar Town.
After the first,
I only know of it because they kept bringing it up in Community like every other episode.
Well, it started off literally what the title was, but then it changed into a completely different show, and ended up being fantastic. And the same people that made that made Shrinking.
Oh, okay.
And the one guy, or Krista Miller, is in this also. I think her husband's the one that makes those shows.
Okay.
Her real life husband. And it.
Green.
I was about to say that wasn't just me.
I thought that was me at first. Yeah. Uh-oh.
Womp womp. We'll never know.
StreamYard probably kicked them. Who knows? We'll find out.
Yeah.
Coco pulled the wire.
Ethernet. That's the other thing too. I had to use an Ethernet while I took my PlayStation over to my parents. And their Wi-Fi sucks. I had to actually get my brother's Ethernet cable to plug it in if I wanted to play Fortnite or something.
Fortunately, that's what happens.
Yeah. So now I'm back. That's one good thing about being back home. It's like, oh, I have my beautiful Wi-Fi. But then, of course, as soon as I move into Baton Rouge, my Wi-Fi carrier isn't where I'm moving to. So I'm going to have to find something else, which is ridiculous.
Yep. See, you got
Bye, Breen. Oh, come back, Breen.
There he is.
Welcome back, Breen.
That's only the third time.
StreamYard
My computer shuts itself off all the time now.
Yeah. Oh man.
But it never does when I'm live streaming. That's only like the third time. That sucks.
Yeah, I had to look up. I was like, wait, did I freeze?
Well, I did start watching Landman. That's another new development. I was watching that right before Christmas.
Landman is my favorite show of 2025.
My brother he's thinking about quitting it. He hates it so much this year. Loved the first season, hates the second season.
Is he? What we guess? He likes the view.
What's that? No. It's Phil's kind of critical, and under the if you hold it under the lens that he has, I see his points, but I don't, not to the degree that he does.
I do get annoyed at the daughter and the mom. The mom irks me. I'm sorry. Allie Larder may be attractive, but she's the most annoying character.
But she actually has character growth, though.
Does she? Okay. I'll take your word for it.
And Ainsley's just hot. We don't care.
I don't know. I'm at the point now. This is not, I guess I'm maturing or getting older because looks only get you so far with me. If you're an airhead, that's like -20 attraction.
Ainsley's actually got.
Ainsley has more of a growth arc than Angela. Angela is well, you started to see it at the tail end when
season 1,
when Billy Bob basically changes everything about his life.
Yeah, right.
And well, you haven't seen that yet, Zach. But I mean,
no, I've gotten
a glimpse that maybe she's not, quite as shallow as.
Okay.
Well, she's not completely shallow because she genuinely cares about those old people that she.
Yeah, right. I was gonna say. I mean, that's something. She cares about the old people in the senior home. I'm trying to think what the last episode I saw. It's been a few weeks. I think the last one I saw, Sam Elliott got in a fight with a guy at a rodeo.
Oh yeah,
that was the last one that I saw. I think.
Yeah, you're getting there, but
I was surprised with John Hamm. Like I thought he was going to be a bigger character, and then he's after season 1.
Apparently,
spoilers. Sorry,
that was his choice.
Oh, was it? Oh, okay.
That he only likes to do 1 year of a show now. I guess maybe Mad Men,
Maybe he's like, I don't want to do Mad Men again.
Well, Demi Moore at the end of this second season, she said she loves this character so much. It's challenging. She says TV is way different than movies.
Yes, I've heard that.
You know exactly what's going to happen to your character. You have the whole entire script. This she had no idea.
I think I've heard several actors and actresses say that, like shooting. I think Halle Berry, because she shot a TV show, and she's like, yeah, it's way more stressful than doing a movie, or way more involved, I guess.
Well, yeah, and then especially when you fall in the character, Demi Moore, she's like, I love this character. It's real. I can just naturally get into this. But she says, I don't know where they're going with this character because, like I have some idea because I get a script, before everybody else gets to see the finished product. But she's like, I read my lines and that's it. So overall, she's watching and she says, it's such a fantastic show to be a part of. Yeah. And she says, I hope I come back in the third season.
It's a good show. I've liked it so far.
She'll always be Jackie Templeton to me.
But she has that second season though, when the beginning when she's in the bathroom. I'm like, oh my gosh, it reminded me of that freaking horror movie she did.
I'm trying to think of what scene that was.
Were
The very first episode.
Rich
Was
ladies.
it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm
Very
thinking of the
first
one.
episode
Is
of
that
the
the one where she's out like crying and wailing by the pool at the end? Okay.
No. That was a different one. That's the beginning
Okay.
of the second season.
Okay.
Episode 1. The two girls are bullying her in the bathroom, and then she pretty
Yes.
much.
Yes.
They're
Yes.
not,
Okay.
they're not bullying her.
Well, no, basically, yeah.
They're talking
Not
about
bullying her, but they're being like little high school.
how they're going to soak their guys for this, and this, and
Yeah.
They made a remark at her.
Yeah. And she, I've kind of forgotten some of the particulars about that scene now, but she goes back out and basically sticks it to them.
Calls them out. Yeah.
But
I remember that now. I like her. I like the son, Billy Bob Thornton's son. I like him. I like Sam Elliott. Of course, how do you not like Sam Elliott?
Sam Elliott, though, I said in the second season, you're going to see a lot of him just staring at the sun in the beginning. And
He doesn't need to do anything.
And
He
then-
says that, and then he'll have like a few zingers.
At the end, though, like I said, he gets more of a happy ending. And he starts.
I've seen that clip. I've seen the clip. I've had it spoiled. I know what you're talking about.
What's spoiled?
No, he's not talking about what you think he is.
No.
Okay.
He's not talking about the happy ending.
I'm
his
talking about the
sexual
fact that
he gets a purpose at the end of the season.
Yeah, and even my point is that every episode it starts off with Billy Bob Thornton, like towards the end of the second season, he sees a dad out there on the chair looking out on the pool,
Right.
and then towards the end of the series or that second season, he's no longer staring at the sun like he was, like depressed, like waiting to die and all that stuff.
Yeah, right.
He actually has a purpose towards the end, and he feels more rejuvenated and stuff. And he's not, but I say he still makes fun of him, still calls him a dumbass. I said I love when you see that Sam Elliott version from the ranch.
I love
disappear. But
hey, you go back to the ranch. I go back to Sam Elliott from Ghost Rider. That was my first.
Zach, are you watching The Pit?
No, I heard season 2. One of my friends told me that season 2 came out. I haven't gotten to watch season 2 yet. I like season 1 a lot though.
Season 2 is only 3 episodes in so far.
Okay, so I still have that time then. Okay.
There is a wasted second on that show.
That was season 1 was good. I really dug season
Okay,
1.
that's okay. But it was season 1 had all kinds of woke elements.
It did. That's fair. It did.
But it didn't stop me from it annoyed me in a couple places because the idea that we're supposed to hate the guy that actually is paying for his health insurance.
Yes.
And then they have him hit the lady.
Yep.
Do you know who that guy was?
Yeah, he was from Gotham. He was he's the guy who ended up being Solomon Grundy, I think.
He's Butch.
Yeah, Butch.
Tabitha's henchman. I didn't like that. And the woman he hit is in Daredevil season 2.
Really?
Yeah. Or
Who's
season
she in
1.
Daredevil?
She was in the when the Kingpin, when they're all at that fancy gathering. She's one of the high up political ladies or something.
Oh, okay.
3 episodes.
Okay. That's one thing I'm excited to see come back as Daredevil. I really want to see. I hope the new season is really good. I'm excited Jessica Jones is coming back. That's really cool.
Jessica Jones in the new season?
Jessica Jones is in season 2 of Daredevil Born Again.
Oh, okay. She scared me. I was at the third season, Jessica Jones. I don't think I can make it to a 4th.
Yeah, well,
the 3rd season was rough.
Well, it said Aaron quit that, and he is the easiest mark for superheroes.
He said that Wonder Man is good.
I liked it. I'm liking it. I'm 3 in.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe I'm wrong.
Have you watched it? Have you seen any of it?
No, I have not. I can't. I really can't criticize it because I haven't seen it.
Well, I had no intention of watching it, but I watched the first one. I figured I would just watch it and be done with it. But it was just interesting enough to keep me coming back. It's okay. 3 episodes in. It's not a superhero show.
That's what I've heard.
It's not a Wonder Man show. If you're looking for comic accurate, you're gonna be disappointed.
Yeah.
But it's basically the guy that plays him is very good, and Ben Kingsley is Ben Kingsley. I mean, but
the thing is, Ben Kingsley in the MCU, every time I see him, I get triggered all over again. He could have been Mandarin.
This one, okay, he's playing the same guy.
It's the same
but
guy. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
playing,
Same
and it works.
Okay.
And he gets a lot of dialogue, and it's basically I don't know. Now the one thing, okay, if you want, he gets arrested by these guys, and I don't know why he got arrested because he's been in plain sight the whole time. And the guy basically he's blackmailed into trying to get information on Simon because they want to prove Simon has superpowers.
Right.
I guess so they can, I don't know, do whatever.
Isn't that the thing? Is like there's like a whole thing like no superhumans and acting or something like.
Yeah, and I don't know that maybe that gets explained in the.
We could have had Henry Cavill as Simon.
Could have. That would have been pretty good. Would have been. I don't know. I'll probably give it a look at. I think they put the whole season up, didn't they? The whole season at one time.
Is it really? Oh, yeah, they're not even doing the one a day.
They don't do the one a day. Yeah.
Yeah, it's now dropped. Yeah,
they did the Netflix thing.
That's. I don't really like that unless
I don't care for it either. I like the week at a time.
Now, if it's already been out for a couple of years, then I'll go watch. I'll binge watch the whole entire show. But if it's a show that's
the problem with releasing the whole series is you get the people to watch the whole thing, and it's hard to even scroll Twitter without having it spoiled.
Actually, that's it.
Well, exactly the other thing too is that people talk about it for 2 days and it's done.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Exactly. When you do the week by week, it's like back in the 90s and the early 2000s, you had the water cooler talk. You could, talk with.
It's like when you're a kid and you're watching WWF, and then you had to go to school next morning. If you didn't watch it, like
one more I'm going to recommend, Zach. Venkman's just not quite cool enough yet because I can't get him to start it. It's slow.
What's that?
Well, I'm slow to it. Okay.
Slow Horse is that and Bosch are the two best shows I've seen in the last 10 years.
Don't you dare laugh at Bosch, and you've got a beanie in your head, bro.
Listen, I waited a whole 3 months. Actually, I don't even remember the last time I heard somebody.
Venkman, if they changed the name of the show to Bosch Piece, he'd like it.
One Piece season 2 comes out in like a month. Happy about that.
Oh,
Well, that didn't take long. Your fans here, Zach.
My one fan, my birthday twin.
Wasn't it your only fan?
My only. Boo, boo, boo.
What are you talking about?
That's not bad. That's actually not bad. That's not bad.
Oh man, she made Bringo off camera because he's on handsome like Zach.
How you doing, Celeste?
I'm fired up a Smoky Treat, and I don't want to be a bad influence on the
Smoky Treat.
Are you kidding me? The kids are watching all this other weird stuff. Smoking will probably make them like less flamboyant.
What if the kids tune in for Handsome Zach and they see some old man smoking and go, "Oh man"?
There's nobody tuning in for Handsome Zach.
What do you mean? Your birthday twin's right there.
Well, okay, one person. Excuse me. My one adoring.
Only because I had to go over there and say that. I said, "Hey, Zach's there," and she quickly ran.
Oh,
over.
so yeah, so you had to go and find the person. I see the game. No, it's okay. What else was there?
Well, I mean, I gotta find someone to support you to get you back on the
channel. Getting caught up on anime.
To the 4 people watching. Well, the 3 people watching besides me.
I'm actually not watching.
I
know one of them's not me.
Yeah, I'm not watching.
I'm trying to get Zach back on because Zach was the original top 5.
I was. I haven't had a top 5, and so let's see if I can find what my top 5 were from the last time I read through a whole stack of comics.
There we go.
Let's do that. Zach's top 5 from the last 2 months. Let's see. Pull list. League of Comic Geeks.
I'm honored.
Yeah, and Cheeseburger's here. Yeah, so that's me. Emperor Goddess, and then Cheeseburger, and then Marania are the only ones that are actually watching the channel.
So since the start of the year, there was Night Fight number 3. I actually haven't been liking the Night Fight stuff too much. It's all right, but it's not
really.
Yeah, I don't know.
I like it better than the main event.
No, sir.
So much better. And you want to be Josh Brolin? I want Josh Brolin as an old Jason Todd.
That is such a bad take.
I love it.
Godzilla #6 has been all right. I've been liking, like I said, I like the Starship Godzilla more than the regular Godzilla. JSA #15, the year one has been really, I've actually been liking the year one with the JSA. I think Amazing Man is going to be in the next issue. So I've been liking that stuff. Nova Centurion has actually been really good. It's Jed McKay, so of course it's one of the better things Marvel has to offer. Nova has been good. I've been really I would endorse Nova. If you haven't, it's only 3 issues in.
Mm-hmm.
So Nova Centurion has been really good. He's got Cammy from the old school Guardians and stuff. She's like a regular in the book. And then he's got like this accountant sidekick battle guy. His name is Alford, kind of like Alfred. That's really fun. Nova's been really good. So I highly recommend it. It's like the only good cosmic book out there right now. Aquaman 13 was pretty good. It was kind of, no Aquaman because Aquaman was in DCKO. So this was like a Mira, his daughter, all the other
the reveal at the end though.
The reveal was good. I like the reveal. DCKO #3 was really good. I don't like that the Joker is I don't want this to become another Joker centered thing, but it's Scott Snyder.
DCKO is becoming the Emperor Joker there. I knew right away.
I'm okay with it. If it's Emperor Joker, I'm okay with it because I really dug that Emperor Joker story. That was like my first big Superman story that I read was Emperor Joker. But she's got a bunch of fun stuff in it too. When Cyborg brings back Connor Hawk so he can download his martial arts into his dude, that was just cool. Just cool.
You like Shazam?
Shazam and Superman, the combo, Shazam. Guy Gardner bringing back Hal Jordan and the Big Barda Wonder Woman team. It's just all good. It's just all good. There's almost not a bad thing to find there
until they face Absolute Universe next issue.
That'll be fun. I'm looking forward to that.
That's gonna be weird.
Joe 17 was the ending of the Dreadnought War. That was a fun little event.
So you read this week's with Roadblock?
Yes, that was the only book from this week that I read.
That ending with Cobra, he's like, oh, so that's what you've been up to. Of course, he is.
Yeah. I like that. I like that one. I read Geiger #20, where the Northerner shows up.
Yep.
That one was Geiger's picking up. Geiger was kind of a slow burn at first, but Geiger's getting really good. I'm digging Geiger now.
That was a really quick read, though. That issue. Though.
It was fairly quick. Transformers 28 was really good too.
Void Rivals this week. I
haven't been reading Void Rivals. I don't think
Void Rival is his weakest book right now. It's pretty much dragging the plot.
Yeah, Transformers was good. Megatron is like eating people now, like eating Autobots. Dude, it's wicked. It's so cool.
The guy is in the middle of the woods, and he on a button.
Comes in like bites his neck. Dude, it's crazy. Uncanny X-Men was also. I'm one of like the 2 people that like Gail Simone's Uncanny X-Men. I thought that one was really good. I enjoyed it. It had that murder movie star villain in it, but I liked it. It's like Nightcrawler centric too. I love Nightcrawler, so that's like since the year started.
You like the German guy?
The German guy, the German Catholic guy,
yes,
who uses 3 swords,
one for each finger.
The Flash, some of the other books like the Flash versus Guy Gardner round in DCKO. I was kind of hoping Jay Garrick would win, but whatever. I'll let that one go. The Green Lantern #30, where he teamed up with Batman, was a really good issue.
So my question is, what happens when in this tournament, like they kill these in the DCKO? Where do these people go?
That is an excellent question.
Because Batman in Night Fight, he woke up somewhere and he's been kind of like.
Oh, he wore like some kind of apocalypse armor that sent him somewhere. I don't know where everybody else goes. I think Hawkman like saw his hawk god and was reincarnated somewhere. I don't know.
Yeah.
But Rocket Fellers has been getting good. That's kind of picked up
with the sister. Yeah. Scotty Young did a variant of that on I Hate Fairyland last week.
Oh, did he? They're about to do a bunch of Invincible covers for the Ghost Machine. They're about to do a whole bunch of Invincible.
Capes has been pretty good. Capes is
I haven't been reading Capes.
So Capes is a story. It was a short 7-issue series that he did a long time ago when Invincible was going on, and then they canceled it and didn't go any further. So what they're going to do is that he's going to go up to 7 issues, and then someone else is going to continue the actual team series. And it's actually pretty cool. You got like Kid Thor and all these other guys. They're basically, if you play the game Dispatch,
yeah, I love the game Dispatch. Actually, I really enjoyed that game. That was really good.
That Capes is the place, the building where they have all the heroes and they set them out, and it's all these new people jumping in and like new recruits, and then like just having to deal with everything that's going on.
Okay,
it's pretty cool. And you have the main guy. I think he's called Captain Capitalism. Looks like Jameson.
Love it.
And they just fought in this latest issue 3. They have let me see here. Let me get it for you. It's actually,
Jeremy Adams has another DCKO tie-in coming up. Next week is it's called DCKO.
Jameson versus.
I saw that. I saw that the other day at the shop. I didn't see issue 1 or 2 though, so I didn't get it.
Yeah, like you said, it's really good.
Okay.
And you got Kid Thor. He's basically his Odin, like gave his dad like the ability to like this blacksmith and gave him. I thought you were gone to Thursday.
It is still Thursday.
I'm back.
Next Thursday.
He has a time machine.
Apparently so. So I said, you got a guy. He's basically like a kid. He's using our generation. He's using Thor's hammer. So basically, he's Kid Thor now, and he's basically dating the new girl. Also, her name's Knockout. And she tells him on their date basically that her father, great grandfather, was a security guard when his grandfather was fighting against the original Knockout, who's a villain. Apparently. The gloves give him invulnerability, but one of the gloves had coming off. So when Thor, whatever the guy over, his grandfather, hit the guy, it caved his whole chest in and killed him. So her grandfather, being basically decided to take one of the gloves and became an actual superhero called the Boxer with it. But then he quit, hung up the ropes, and then she comes along, and then she grabs it, and then now she's the Boxer stuff.
Cool.
But I love it because it has kind of that Office type of humor stuff. He's like, yeah, that's great now, but what happened to your boobs? Because you had big boobs when they first met her. He's like, oh, because she took them out. She's actually they're fake. That was part of the capes thing. They wanted they thought it would be better for publicity and stuff. And she's like, oh, does that matter?
Sounds a lot like that girl from The Boys. What is this? Starlight, whatever her name was.
Yeah. So
we got our face all fixed.
Fixed.
So there's a lot of callbacks. Like you can see, there's the Dark Knight pose and everything. I love it.
That book gets referenced more than anything else in comics. I swear.
Well, you gotta remember though, this book is years old.
No, I know. I'm just saying, the Dark Knight gets referenced a lot. Why am I on this thing twice? I see myself on a horizontal, and then I see the mobile phone.
Because Zach, we're doing vertical streams.
We do vertical
now?
You're
just so awesome that you're worth twice, man.
Yes.
We do vertical now?
YouTube has a vertical thing. With the
I know that. That's what they do all the clips on and stuff.
So YouTube pushes out the vertical, does not push out the normal form anymore. So I'm forced pretty much to do this.
Yes.
To get the normal views, and then I have to, like I said, anybody who's watching vertical may discover the channel this way because the longer format is not being pushed.
Yes, because YouTube is catering to the TikTok crowd.
Well, because
goldfish brains.
YouTube has already
our viewers have goldfish brains.
YouTube has already conquered all the other social media platforms. Now they wants to go against TikTok.
Yes,
and that explains why most people have a 3-second attention span.
Memory? Yeah, attention span? Yeah. Yep. Most people are not going to be able to stand going to see a Chris Nolan movie because of that.
But
what were you just saying?
Why is this movie so long?
So on Wednesdays now, on Wednesday nights, I've been going at 11 p.m. Central with doing the manga crew. So less stuff. We did this.
Okay.
So that's been fun. We've been doing the vertical manga and then the normal horizontal stuff.
Are you still reading Inuyasha?
Well, last night we're doing Inuyasha, but we did what was it called? Rama 1/2.
Okay.
And I've actually got a poll going up right now. As far as what people want us to read next week, I have Inuyasha and Dan.
Oh, Dandadan's weird. Like I kind of like it, but Dandadan's weird.
God's the one we also have Konosuba. God's blessing in this wonderful world.
I don't know that one.
That is just pure slapstick. It's hilarious fan service and everything. This kid ends up like it's an isekai thing. He basically dies. Stupidest way. He thinks he's pushing this girl out in front of this bus, but turns out it's a tractor, and he dies from fright. He has a heart attack and pisses his pants. And he wakes up, and he's basically like, this goddess says, "Oh, I'm from people go back from Japan. They go here." And he's like, it can reincarnate you as a baby back to Earth, or you go to heaven. She's like, yeah, it's really boring up there. But if you want to go to this other world here, it's a hero world. He's like, wait, it's RPG world? Because he lives for that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, okay. And she's like, you can take anything you want. He's like, anything? And he gets mad because she kept insulting him. So he says, I'm taking you. She's like, what? And then she's like, no. And the other goddess comes in and says, goodbye. So basically, he gets stuck with the worst crew. He's got the girl who's the goddess, who's complete ditz. He's got another girl, she's a masochist. She's turned on by every little thought of everything going to happen to her. And she's like, then the other girl who also wants to blow stuff up with her explosion spells. So it's hilarious though. So I got that poll going, and then the other book was Rama 1/2, Inuyasha, Dandadan, and Konosuba for next Wednesday. But we started doing those live now, and it's just fun. But hello to Cookie, what's up?
Speaking of fun, you should see a shirt that I have order coming in the mail.
Well, I can't see if it's coming in the mail.
Well, I know, but there's two of them. One has a black and white rainbow, and it says straight. And the other one says, I want you dead, and not just because I'm a necrophiliac. So
you just buy shirts to trigger people.
I bought that one because I thought it was funny, and so I'm going to be wearing it out just
because yes, he thinks it's funny to trigger people. No, it's okay.
Well, the necrophiliac, I'm just concerned.
I'm
not actually a necrophiliac. I just think it's.
That's exactly what a closeted necrophiliac would say, Jeff. Just kidding.
True, but you don't know for sure if I'm closeted or I'm just kidding.
It's true. That is a fact.
How bold do you assume he even has a closet?
How bold? Exactly. For all we know, that whole room is his house.
It could be.
This whole room could be my house.
And you guys didn't notice I have
in a pod.
I don't have my elliptical in the background anymore either.
Yes. You're in one of those trailers I have for the construction, the little trailer home.
Yeah, the little office that's in a. Yeah,
I have my. I got a.
That would be cold.
So.
I'm trying to see what there is. I
just saw that Jeff has one of those lights. There's 3 lights on the pole. You can turn them different directions. I hated those. My brother had one of those.
Oh yeah,
the red one you got. My brother had one just like that, and I just I understand it gives more light and stuff because it gets dark, in there. But I was just like,
I have no overhead light in here, so
no, I know. Yeah, so I just see what I do. What I do is everybody always wants to have a lampshade. No, I just buy the freaking light, but I don't need the lampshade. I want light in the room.
The lamp I have in my bedroom.
That's psycho behavior. You have to have a lampshade, sir.
I don't even need to get the lamp. I just use. You know what I'm going to use? I'm going to use my what do you call it? Those triple lamp. The one you use for working on the car.
Oh yeah.
Just take the hook there and just have it tick over there.
Izzy's condo does not have like a lamp, like a light fixture in the middle of the ceiling like most rooms do. Mm-hmm. So what she does is she has Christmas lights, white Christmas lights that go along the wall. It's actually kind of cool looking.
I think every chick
except
has
for when
that.
one of the bulbs burns out, and then the whole rest of the line after goes out. So it's like, I gotta find the light that's wrong.
She's got a flashlight and just trying to find it.
It's obnoxious.
I knew girls like that. Like they'd have it like even Christmas. They had the lights going up around the doorways and stuff. It's just like
Christmas
like,
lights are awesome though. So
it's like people with the deck lights outside and they have the rope lights.
I like those. I usually
But inside your house, though?
On my front porch, yeah, I'd have them lit
inside
up
inside the house. What Izzy's doing is no different than I've seen like people do all the time. It's just
You
weird.
saying my fiance is just like everybody else? How dare you?
She's not
Well,
everyone.
you want me to say that she's different, Zach?
Yes.
Yeah, your girlfriend's really weird and different. She's not like anybody else.
That's so Mary Zach.
She's a 1 in a million.
Well, kids, I think I'm going to head out. But before I do,
Before he goes.
I want to bid you adieu.
Why are you leaving?
And bang.
Do you guys remember Charlie Hebdo?
Yes, the French magazine, correct?
Yeah. Do you remember what happened there?
Didn't they make a joke about Islam or something, or they had a terrorist?
Yeah, and then the Islamists broke in and slaughtered 12 of them.
Yes.
They just posted an anti-ICE tweet.
I heard about this. I think I was listening to Crowder earlier today, and they were talking about that.
We're not going to go in there and slaughter them.
No, it's just I just think it's amazing.
Illegal as well.
You know, how Stockholm syndrome is that?
Free Stockholm.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, though. You can do all that stuff, and the people who are in signal chats have no idea if you're ICE or not. They're just going to assume you are because that's how stupid they are.
Well, they attacked some restaurant where they thought there was an ICE people, but they were TSA.
Yeah, the TSA likes all that too. It's like the one guy is like legit like Japanese. They're like, and they're just like just going after him. And it's like, and they're like, because the one black girl was with him, his girlfriend, and like, you're a traitor to your own race, and I'm like, what? Yeah.
Did you that's so funny. Did you see the newest episode of Fallout? The most up to date one?
The Wednesday one? No, I did not say the new one.
Okay, never mind.
See you guys.
See you, Brady. Never mind. There's a really funny. I didn't realize the title and one of the things that happened in the show. It's just funny.
Usually the titles have been pretty good. Landman had some really weird titles though for the second season.
The title of the new Fallout episode, not the finale, but the one leading up to it, it's called The Handoff. So when you watch it, just keep that in mind. The episode is titled The Handoff.
Someone's losing a hand.
I'm not going to say who. I'm not going to say what. Just keep that in mind.
So here's my thing with Rob and I. We watched that first episode of the second season of Fallout.
Yeah.
And we're like, okay, how are they going to escape these death claws? There's 5 of them, whatever. Like,
the death claws are actually really good.
And so we're watching this, and I love it. Where's Dog Meat? See you later, bitches. He runs out of the fence.
He's the smartest. The dog is always the smartest character.
But the thing that you're teaming the most, though, is the fact that the death claws were not even a threat, and they're behind a chain link fence.
Just wait for it.
So I said this whole season, like that whole town should be destroyed because we've seen what the death claws can do so you're telling me they're too weak to get through a chain link fence that's not even electrified?
Just wait for it. That's all I'm gonna say.
I'm gonna go torture myself and watch the new episode of 90210 Starfleet.
Oh, you're watching that,
Zach?
Unfortunately,
Zach, this guy buys a lot of comics, and he's like, "Why did I buy this?" Honestly, I think you enjoy these. That's why you buy them.
He's the new me. I was commenting the other day. I saw somebody was posting covers from the Bendis era of New Avengers, which I actually unironically really enjoy. And so I saw one of those posts. It's like, you know that scene from Tangled where Zachary Levi's character has all the swords pointed at him? It's like, what comics position puts you in this meme? And I'm like, I like Bendis's Avengers.
Right.
I still, you know what? Actually, I had this revelation the other day. I'm probably going to be dropping a Jeremy Adams book because Flash Gordon is just not doing it for me anymore.
Really?
You know,
not doing it.
Speaking of Bendis, I actually liked what was it? Capes, I think it was, or Powers.
Powers was Bendis. I think Capes is Robert Kirkman.
Yeah, Robert Kirkman. How dare you say it's
Power,
Bendis?
Power is the Bendis one. That was actually pretty good.
Yeah, was that the one that Jimmy liked? I know Jimmy liked the Bendis book. Was it Jimmy Quirks? I think he liked
Jimmy
Power.
Quirks, like
I think he liked Jason Aaron a lot too, but I think he liked.
you like Jason Aaron, Thor, the God Butcher and stuff, but he also liked Brian Michael Bendis on. I think it was it Superman? Were you like that on?
I don't think it was.
I'm gonna go watch Holly Hunter sitting about a million different positions in her chairs while she waxes philosophic on nothing.
Yeah, just do what you're really gonna do. You're gonna beat your meat to it. You like those.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I didn't say that I wasn't going to. I just thought I'd leave that out because I have a little bit of what's the word I'm looking for? Oh, tact.
You had a little bit of tact, and then
You never had any, Jeff.
I
Don't
never had
funny.
it. I'm lying through my teeth about that. Same thing about when I say that I have a conscience. I don't even know what the hell that word means.
Con and science.
Cricket. It's a little cricket with a top hat and an umbrella.
Oh, I stepped on that fucker a long time ago.
Oh no, Jiminy.
But anyway,
Jimmy Stewart.
Oh man, Jimmy Stewart voicing Jiminy Cricket would have been perfect. Watch, somebody's gonna do that with AI.
I thought that was Jimmy Stewart. I watched Pinocchio when I was little, dude. I don't remember this
I think
thing.
it was. Who voiced Jiminy?
Probably
Cricket?
not.
Cliff Edwards.
Who? Never heard of this guy.
Cliff Edwards.
Well, that's the thing. I watched Disney Hood. It was a Disney Robin Hood back in the day. That animated movie.
Hood.
I didn't.
That's Robin.
When I saw who the cast was, I'm like, I have no idea who any of these people are.
Let's see. Robin Hood, Disney Robin Hood. Come on, backspace. Disney.
Now you may know them from some other nerd stuff. Like I said, I don't know. Like
These are people from the 70s. You think I know? I mean,
I don't know. It's like I know Viggo Mortensen and the dude from Sliders.
Okay, those
Lord
are
of the Rings.
that's
Otherwise,
Lord of the Rings from the 2000s.
I don't know the guys with the names of people who played Pippin and whatever his name was. Philip. I don't know what.
Dominic
Hobbits?
Monaghan and Billy Boyd, but that's not
Exactly.
I know Pat Buttram. He voiced the sheriff of Nottingham. He was the guy from Green Acres.
See, I never watched that.
Don Bluth is in here, but they don't list what character he played. It just says Don Bluth.
Yeah.
Jack Lemmon?
I like the RD and Zach like the old days. I like the old days of Disney animated features. Yeah, I love that. Then we said when you get the Don Bluth Rescuers and stuff.
The Rescuers was good. Rescuers Down Under was my favorite of the two.
Yeah, those were the better parts of like the early animation stuff. The 90s, through the 80s.
Oliver and Company was good. I really liked Oliver and Company. Of course,
But
Aladdin.
Aladdin had a TV series, which I forgot that I even watched.
Yeah, I forgot that too. And then Twitter actually just reminded me not too long ago. They had a Timon and Pumbaa show too. I don't know if anybody remembers Timon and Pumbaa.
Weren't you the one who was saying that Gilbert Gottfried did a Superman book? Or was that when I'm thinking of Jay?
That wasn't me. That was
Jay's
not me.
back in Sports Ball. He's been active again. And it must have been him.
Mm.
Peter Ustinov voiced Prince John in the animated Robin Hood movie?
Mommy. Yeah, because he would like cry for his mom and then suck
That
his
was
thumb.
John. Yeah. He was Prince John. Yeah.
So yeah, some of those older Disney movies are really, they're still, what was that watch? Oh no. So I've been getting really into Audible books. I'm almost through Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets. I flew through I'm listening to all the Harry Potter books because I've never read them.
Yeah.
And now Audible does like these fully casted like radio dramas. They're really, really good. But I'm almost done with book 2. And I started book 1 like at the beginning of the month. And so now I'm flying through them. It's really good. They have Hugh Laurie does the voice. They actually have some big names. They have like Hugh Laurie voices Dumbledore, which is weird because I hear Hugh Laurie and I think House, and he's got.
Wasn't he also the guy and I'm thinking I was getting confused with the guy that was in Jurassic Park.
No, Hugh Laurie was not in Jurassic Park. He was.
You know what I'm talking about? The guy is like the raptors kill him. He's the hunter.
No, yeah, I know who you're talking about.
I always get confused with that guy.
No, he's the dad in Stuart Little. That's the first thing I knew. He was the dad in Stuart
Don't you
Little.
ever bring that movie up to me.
He was one of Cruella de Vil's henchmen too.
Don't you ever mention that horrible, horrible freaking mouse movie ever
You
again.
didn't like Stuart Little? Oh, I love Stuart Little. Nathan Lane is the cat. That's the best cat in movies. That movie. And then Stuart Little 2 was even well, I won't say it was better. But the villain actually made Hawks look creepy.
All right.
Anyway.
I got a little bit confused there. Sorry about that, Cheeseburger Comics. He's saying as far as the way it used to be. Yeah, Zach on the show again, like it was before. That, and honestly, that's when it was, because that's usually when I get the best content. The channel, me and Zach kind of like bouncing off one another, just riff. You know?
That's true.
That's I said. This is like, is this your second time this year?
I think this is my first.
First?
I don't think
I've
I've been on this whole year. No, I don't think I've been on this whole year. I might have been on briefly between Christmas. Let me see. I moved over to my parents for a month. That was right before New Year's. I wasn't on after Christmas, so it would have to have been right before Christmas.
Probably.
It's been a minute.
Beard Bros Unites.
This thing is itching too.
Yeah,
I'm ready to shave it. I can't shave it until after the wedding, though. I have to have it for the wedding.
Yeah, I don't like I said. Mine just like is just gray everywhere. But the only part I color is right here. So if I shave up everything but the mustache, I'll be fine.
Mm-hmm. I've considered coloring this end, but everyone has seen the white now, so they'll all know. So it's like, what's the point?
Well, that's like my gray hairs. If I just started coloring my hair, like you never stop. I watch my brother. Well, he's 6 years older than I am. He's been coloring his hair for like the past 10 years, and I laugh because like, dude, like those are like $40 or something like that. Those hair dye things, and then hair dyes. I was like, you're spending so much money on this, and other than that, you're probably huffing the chemicals because it's nasty chemicals you're putting in your hair.
It is.
No thanks.
Oh, Amazon put Fallout Season 1 for free on YouTube.
So Marani's saying Beard Bros. Are you saying that we're like Doctor Strange and Tony Stark?
I hate that comparison.
I know. Well, also, what's up with the whole Susan Storm Richards now? Is that a new thing?
They were calling her Susan Richards the last time I read.
And Ryan Northern, right?
Yeah, I think. When did I read that? That was a while back.
That was 3 years ago. At least.
I don't know that she's calling herself Susan Storm Richards.
Well, including Comic Geeks, they have Susan Storm -Richards. So.
Yeah.
So I mean, usually that's usually when they update it. That's what it is now.
Maybe.
Yeah. But yeah, and then the new Iron Man book. Did you check that one out yet?
No, I haven't read it yet. I want to. Breen said he picked it up, so it must be good. Josh Williamson.
The best way to describe it is, and he said it too, and I agree with him when he says it's 95% MCU Tony Stark.
That's all Iron Man is ever going to be. Honestly, yeah. I mean, I would. It'd be crazy to expect anything else.
We're led to believe that this Madam Mask in here that she shoots and kills somebody. We don't know if it even really is her. It was a life model decoy.
I don't really care if it's MCU. MCU Tony Stark is not a bad Tony Stark either.
My thing is, this book was awesome until the very last page, and it makes me worried. And I'm not going to tell you what it is. I'm just going to say it's only the first issue.
Yeah.
But other than that, it was awesome. He has a scooter that turns into his armor.
Oh, that's cool.
A hover bike.
I like that.
And they brought in Melinda May.
Oh, from S.H.I.E.L.D.? Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm a fan.
Yeah.
Let's go.
And she's younger than him.
Ming-Na Wen?
Ming-Na Wen.
Shoot, yeah.
I don't know what. I guess she's in her 30s. I'm not sure. I'm not because she looks younger than him.
Listen, she looks like she's in her 30s now. So.
Yeah. So she's
probably like 70, but she looks 30. So.
But.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just seems.
Okay, that's exciting.
Well, I was just saying it's very. I don't know if it's supposed to be a stereotype, but it was like angry Asian woman.
I don't
Tony.
care. It's one of my favorite characters from the show.
Yeah. I was just saying, I do like this. Tony is not being stepped on. We even have a reintroduction of Pepper Potts coming in.
Okay.
So and this wasn't Pepper Potts using.
Is it Pepper Potts that's romantically interested in Tony, or is this Pepper Potts that was married to Happy Hogan? Or is it like, or
this
is it
is
like
Pepper
no
Potts
relationship
that
mentioned
knows
at all?
Tony. She even hugs him, embraces him. She's not mad at him.
Okay.
So it seems like a clean slate.
Okay.
No?
Okay.
There's no mention of Happy. There's no Jarvis. No on board right now. And it
no Jarvis.
AI.
Oh, sad.
No AI
No, well, I can appreciate the
that
creativity.
we've seen so far.
That'd be lazy. I appreciate that. I appreciate not using AI.
But they do switch up the base as far as like Gary. Apparently, I don't know what's going on with Stark Towers, but I don't know if he even owns it anymore. I remember that Gary Duggan run. He basically lost the company. But he has.
They did the Batman thing. They did the Batman thing with him. They took his fortune away from him.
So and he's in a base now. He's in the Hulk's Desert Gamma base.
Okay. Well,
and I said this is very MCU Tony Stark. I said I really enjoyed the first issue. It feels like Tony Stark from 2008.
I trust Williamson. I like Williamson, so I'm gonna buy this.
And it's Carmen Canero, I think it is.
Canero, yeah, she was the one who did the Captain America art when Jackson and Lansing were writing it, which is probably the best part of the book was the art. So Marvel does have some pretty good artists in their bullpen. They just need to use them more. The Avengers is ending. The Avengers run, the Jed McKay Avengers run. They're about to end that right as there was that artist that I really like, Farad Kashi or something like that. I think he's
he got rid of the black and gold, the black and red, the newer one, and this is the armor he's using now.
I mean, it's kind of same old, but it's a classic for a reason.
Classic throwback.
I'm okay with that.
But this is literally this is what you're gonna see in this whole entire
I like the black
run, the characters.
Yeah, cool. War Machine, nice.
War Machine.
Is that wait, put it back up there. Is that what's his name from Thunderbolts? Citizen 5 or whatever his name is? It looks like the guy from Thunderbolts. Maybe I don't know. Oh, what am I doing? I have the internet in front of me. I can find out.
Yeah.
I have the internet. Where you at, Iron Man?
Yeah. Sure. Oh, you also do get Beefcake Tony here too, which I thought was interesting.
Well, you gotta give the ladies and the gays what they want.
Well, you mean the gays? The ladies don't exist in comic books anymore.
I'm sure there's some. Izzy reads comic books, not as much as I do, but she does read comic books. I got her to read. Yeah. She likes Titans, like the Abnett Lanning, the Rebirth. Not Abnett Lanning.
So this is his armor he has here. He's using now. It's like a hovercraft thing, and it starts transforming on him while he's riding it, and it literally turns into this big old bulky armor.
That's some beautiful art.
Yeah,
Colorist is doing good work on that. Jeez.
Yeah,
that's nice.
So like I said, I was actually surprised for it, and then just everything was just like I said, it's pretty good. And then look at the armor on the side. I love the leg. It's literally a transformer.
That artist is doing some God's work on that armor. I know how difficult technology is for some artists to draw and to color, especially with the armor, but that artist is doing good. That colorist is doing amazing.
Yeah, and it starts out with a Blizzard fight too. He's in Los Angeles fighting against a Blizzard, and he has your humor. Go frost yourself, Iron Man.
He could have done better. He could have done better.
No, but it's a really good first issue for that. I actually really enjoyed it for what it was, but I don't know, man. It's only first issue, so can't really judge it. But I was just saying it as a very positive start for me.
It's already getting a second printing, I think. Josh Williamson.
Well, they're all getting printing. Look at the Absolute Batman's on his 10th printing.
Well, Absolute Batman is selling game. Listen, Marvel hasn't done a whole lot of stuff worthy of a second printing.
There is quite a few books at Marvel that are always getting second printings.
I mean, there's a few, but I mean, let me say, how many books from Marvel Comics have gotten a second printing?
What are you talking like this for?
I don't know. It's 11:30 at night, and I've had 5 cups of coffee today. So...
You're starting to remind me of Pixel.
I miss Pixel. How is that boy?
I mean, how is he ever any day? He's annoying.
In 2025, Marvel Comics published a substantial amount of new books. That doesn't mean anything. This isn't what I wanted. Have gotten second printings. I left out a very important.
All right, so let's look at. I'm just going to look at this week's variants reprints.
Google AI, help me out here.
So, all right, what do we got here? Amazing Spider-Man.
Never mind, you're right. They do give second printing. They gave a second printing to the Vision and the Scarlet Witch from Steve Orlando. So never mind. They'll give second printings to everybody. So forget what I just said. Actually, did you guys go over the top selling comics from 2025?
Not really.
There's a whole list of them. Let me see. Where is it?
Jenny Frison has a Virgin variant. That's
the top 25 comics from last. So, all right. So the list is of the top 50.
If you want to share your screen, you can do that.
You know what? I can do that. I forgot that was the thing. Hold on. Dude, it's been a while.
There's so many new features with this now. It's just crazy with StreamYard. It's insane.
And this is from my vertical screen, so this will translate perfectly to your vertical format. No, I'll make it work. Can I do that? No, it'll go away if I do that. Okay. So anyway, I kind of wish that I had moved this over to another screen so it would be bigger now. Hold on. Let me see if I can wiggle some things around here.
Actually, on my phone, it is not too bad.
On the phone is, but I don't think everybody watching right now is on their phone. So yeah. we're gonna shuffle some of these window tabs around. Sorry, folks. Technical difficulties. Please pardon the mess. How can I stop that screen and then share a different screen? Open it. Nope, not the StreamYard screen. Not that one. No. I hate technology. And it's the same freaking thing. Never mind. Whatever. We're doing it live. Okay. Is there a way to zoom in? You have booze now? Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Anyway, so what was that? Oh, cannon shots. So, top 50 comic books of the year. They actually have several versions. Okay, by units sold. Okay. So, top 50 books. You've got, surprisingly, at the bottom, DC and Sonic the Hedgehog #1 made the top 50, which is weird.
Yeah.
Deserved, but weird. Absolute Wonder Woman has several books on here. Issue #1. Actually, I think issue #4 sold more than #1. That's weird.
What if I do this? Hold on. I gotta.
Can I? What? What are you doing? I mean, that works for vertical, I guess. Ryan North, Fantastic Four. So out of all these top 50, I wanted to see, hang on. If you look at just the top 25, Marvel only has 2 books in the top 25. No, I take that back.
I'll take your word for it because I can't tell what anything is. I think it looks like it have Wolverine or something.
Can I zoom in? Hang on. I think I can zoom in. How do you zoom? Is it Control Z?
Control plus.
Control plus. Hey! I don't know if that makes it easier or not.
I mean, it's still hard for me to read it though, but it's okay though.
It's
a little better. There you go.
Okay, it's a little weird, but we can make that work.
You can do a little less if you want to. That's okay.
But... Is that Control minus?
Yes.
Oh, of course. Okay.
That's
there we go. So if you look at all 50 books, I think you only have a handful that are Marvel. You got 1, 2, 3.
Oh yeah, Absolute Universe was killing Marvel.
4. 5. One World Under Doom. Really, y'all?
This week's Amazing Spider-Man
6,
was like in the 12th spot on League of Comic Geeks.
8. A Marvel comic
Or-
was number 1, but they needed Batman to get the number 1 spot, which is kind of funny to me. Batman is in most of these. Actually, Invincible Battle Beast was number 4, top selling books of the year, which is wild to me.
Well, because the Invincible show, everybody loves Invincible.
Everyone loves, I know, I'm actually low-key getting into Invincible. I'm kind of angry about it, but I didn't want to get into Invincible, but it got its hooks into me. Then you got all the Absolute Batmans. Regular Batman snuck in there. Absolute Martian Manhunter. The stupid annual one-shot from Daniel Warren Johnson got in there.
How is Batman number 2 higher than Bat number 1?
That doesn't make sense to me. Wait, is it higher than Batman number 1? No, Batman number 1 is up here.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say I didn't see it first, so I was like,
yeah, Batman number 2 is down here. All the Absolute Batmans. Ultimate Wolverine, which was okay, but not that great. That's
right
in there. Amazing Spider-Man number 1. Absolute Green Lantern. Absolute Evil was not that great. I don't even know what this is. Mark Spears Monsters. This sounds like a breed.
So Mark Spears is a painted monster universe thing where he has all the monsters in there.
Okay.
It's not that great, but apparently it's in really high demand. It was really hard to get those.
Batman Hush made the top 50.
Number 2 did? I
Number
thought most
2.
people hated it after the first one.
Number 2. Number 3 is also in here. Then you have Godzilla versus Spider-Man.
Wow.
Which was not a terrible one. It wasn't great, but it wasn't terrible.
Marvel
Rivals, which
is it Absolute Batman number 10 or 13 that has Catwoman?
I think it's 10. Let's see. Absolute Batman. No, it's gotta be 13. Yeah, it is. It's 13.
Okay.
That's
Where's that on the list?
Number 13. There's 10 right there. Oh, it's way up here. It's number 8.
See? Catwoman always sells.
DCKO 104.
Where are the rest of them though?
Oh, there's Hush number 1. Hush 2 number 1, excuse me.
Yeah.
For DCKO.
Wow, it barely beat all Hush. Wow. Oh.
There's DCKO number 1. Let's see if there's 2. If 2 made the list. There's number 2, 34.
34 spot. See, it just dropped.
Yeah, but then I mean, look at all. Well, it's not good that One World Under Doom beat it. That's a little weird.
So that's the other thing too. I hate about Marvel books now, or any books after events. They constantly remind you, "Wait, we just had this shitty event." Thanks.
Spider-Man.
Every time I hear those cute, stupid drums, I think Cuban Pete is going to start playing with the mess. I hear those Cuban beats.
What happened in Ultimate Spider-Man number 16? Was that the big Mysterio reveal? Yeah, Secret Origin of Mysterio. That was a good issue.
Yep.
That was a good issue. So that one just barely made. That is a worthy Marvel book up here. Fantastic Four, not worthy. Rivals, I didn't read it, but I'm thinking probably not worthy. Godzilla was probably fun. It's okay. It's a one-shot kind of thing. One World Under Doom is not worthy at all.
I hated all of last year. After Blood Hunt, Marvel just proved that, hey, we just like shooting ourselves.
They took such a cool vampire thing and then let Ryan North paint Doom is Trump and Trump is bad all over it.
It's not even just that. It's the fact that he gave, like, they had Doctor Strange willingly give Doctor Doom
the Sorcerer Supreme title, I think it was. Yeah.
And I'm thinking, okay, we can call you Sorcerer Supreme, but guess what? I'm keeping the Agamotto.
Well, now, don't you know, everybody is the Sorcerer Supreme now. They have a thing. Where's it at? Marvel.
Of course, our favorite writer, Steve Orlando, made
Sorcerer Supreme number 1. Scarlet Witch. Oh, excuse me. It's Scarlet Witch, Sorceress Supreme. I thought they were doing a thing where everybody was the Sorcerer Supreme.
Well, here's the thing. When originally when he was killed off by freaking War Realms, his wife took over the title.
Yeah. Clea, yeah.
Really short, and then he came back, and then he got the title back.
Hold up. Excuse me. I know this is a solicit, and it's meant to just get you talking about it. It might not be true, but it says here, Scarlet Witch has chosen to claim a new title. I don't think you choose to be the Sorcerer Supreme. I think that is like you're chosen.
You don't choose to be you're chosen.
Yeah.
I don't choose to have Taco Bell.
Dumb. Yes.
Taco Bell chooses me.
That's exactly. Taco Bell and Chick-fil-A, they choose me. I don't choose them.
I drive by and I'm not, because I'm never on my way to Taco Bell. It just happens to be there.
It just happens to be.
As I'm driving by, and I'm like, you know what? Yeah. Every time I go to the grocery store, I'm going to the grocery store. I'm not going to Taco Bell, but Taco Bell just happens to be right there.
It just happens to be there. It just ends up in your path.
It's
weird.
It's
weird how that happens.
It's my comfort food.
It's not bad comfort. You know, everybody I know says they get like terrible stomach cramps and stuff from Taco Bell. I've never had that happen. Never once.
You know what I get cramps from? The people who shit on Taco Bell all the time.
Yes.
There's more shitting on Taco Bell than actual from Taco Bell itself. You notice that? There are more people who shit on that company than actually get shit from eating there.
I thought Wonder Man was getting a new series. Of course, it's a mini series because Marvel just can't help themselves. All they do is mini series. Hang on.
I like that second cover though.
Which one?
This in the middle there, right there.
That's the worst costume. So actually, this is the worst costume. This is the worst. This one's pretty good. I like the one where he's like full ion energy. That's my favorite.
Okay, so the Bendis, was it Mighty Avengers? Or
was it Bendis? No, this was Kurt Busiek, I think. That made him like all ion energy. That was my favorite version.
Same, never had problems with Taco Bell. But now that I do, it's because I have food allergies.
Not the same.
But that's
You're correct.
Not the same.
You're safe. It's not the same. This is Gary Duggan.
I love Taco Bell. It's the greatest Taco Bell ever. I love the food. It's great.
Mark Buckingham is okay. I don't care for Duggan. I really don't care for Duggan. That's a cool cover, though.
Gary Duggan is like, we can't get Jen McKay, so we get Gary Duggan, who is...
Yeah. Duggan's not even a good stand-in for McKay.
Zdarsky.
Zdarsky cap. I am ticked off that they brought back Nick Fury after I dropped the book.
Is it white Nick Fury? It's black Nick Fury?
Yeah, they're not gonna bring back white Nick Fury.
I mean,
that'd be too cool.
That would.
If they did that, sense. I would pick it up instantly. But Chip Zdarsky, apparently, he's doing this whole like Armageddon thing. Armageddon assembles weapons of arm. That's Chip Zdarsky on a Wolverine book where he's fighting. What's his name?
Nuke.
Nuke. That looks like Care Andrews. No, that's not Care Andrews. That's Leinil Francis Yu.
That's Nuke.
No, that's Leinil Francis Yu. I don't know who this is. It's not Aaron Cooter. I thought it was Care Andrews for a second. Wonder Man. Stephanie Phillips on Daredevil. That
looks horrible.
That's a cool cover though.
Here's the thing though, I've given Stephanie Phillips like so many chances to prove me wrong that she can actually write.
Yeah.
Saladin Ahmed is the one I always avoided because like just every time I go to read something, it just sucks. Like I said, that Justice League Red though, it just clicked with him.
It almost makes me want to give his Daredevil a chance.
But I'll just say this though, Justice League Red is heavily focused on just telling you who Red Canary is.
I'm okay. I actually think Red Canary is one of the better teen characters they've introduced recently, so I'm okay with that.
Hey, look, it's Bob.
Hey, look, it's Bob.
We like Bob.
This is another mini series.
Paul Jenkins is coming back.
Wow. Paul Jenkins is writing this. Yeah, that was kind of a big deal. There were a lot of people when that was announced. There were a lot of people that were excited about that. So, if you're a mini series guy,
like, so is it a throwback or is this like?
No, this is from creator Paul Jenkins. Comes a bold, high-stakes epic about Marvel's most dangerous hero, the Sentry, man with the power of a million exploding suns, and the dark entity born from his own psyche, the Void.
The reason I asked, because if you've been paying attention to Marvel, I mean, no one really does, but they had, everyone was getting like the powers of like the Sentry.
Yeah, I remember that. No, this looks like it'll be more like a current day-ish story.
Go back up. To that cover right there. That one above it.
This one.
We randomly just have Iron Man just kind of copied and paste on there.
Iron Man sells. I mean, that's a creepy cover. I get it. I get what they're going for, but that's a creepy cover.
Quickly, like the 80s, like a band cover.
This isn't bad. I would make some. Apparently, I get what they're trying to do. They're trying to show everyone from all these different eras
Holy
of Avengers.
Crap, Tigra has really long red hair all the way down.
Tigra looks good. Thor looks like a teenager.
Here's my thing, though. Tigra is with Moon Knight.
Well, yeah, but she was an Avenger. They're showcasing people who have been Avengers. So it's not necessarily that Tigra is in this book. They're just showing, like, there's the Thing. The Thing was an Avenger. They're showing this random dude in the back that looks like the devil. He was in Hickman's Avengers.
We also have
Triathlon Man, Hyperion.
Tigress? No, is there
Both Novas.
White Tiger.
White Tiger. Iron Fist in a costume he has not worn since like 2012. Daisy, Quake.
Well, how do you know? Yeah, I was gonna say he's not an Iron Fist anymore.
He's not, exactly. So that's how I know this is, and this is
it's a variant cover.
Stop trying to make Hawkeye look like a normal dude. Give him his costume back.
Are you freaking me? That's Avengers Assemble costume.
That's why it sucks. Avengers Assemble is bad, dude.
Oh, come on. It's better than anything on today.
This guy, no. This guy, I like him. He's one of the good artists at Marvel, Farid Karami. He's good. And I'm really bummed that just when he starts getting onto Avengers as the full-time artist, then Jed McKay brings his run to a shocking end. That's sad.
Studios Fantasy 4 with Pedro Pascal.
For Dan Slott. First Foes.
Wow, Buckingham's getting that's the second stuff with
Buckingham. Yeah, Buckingham's getting work. This is the Mad Thinker. Yeah, Mad Thinker. Jessica Jones is getting Marvel's seeing money from the Red Band books apparently.
Well, yeah, the Punisher, man.
Punisher. How's Punisher been? I've only had the first issue so far.
Well, I'll just say I can't without telling the whole story. I'll just say the story has Tombstone, Kingpin, Micro, and Punisher, and it is just and then the cops, and then it's like basically if you watch or not watch, but I mean if you read the Punisher Max back in the day, Garth Ennis, there are people who are just an old lady gets chopped up and dismembered.
So
along with the cop.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
You could make this really cool. It's the 25-year anniversary of Alias and Jessica Jones. You could have done the smart thing, Marvel, and brought back Bendis. Instead, they get freaking Sam Humphries. If you're wondering what Sam Humphries has done.
Did the Batman book, didn't he do that?
The what?
Didn't he just do that Batman, Michael Keaton Batman book?
No, that wasn't Humphries. I don't think so. Humphries has done New Avengers, which was called Thunderbolts until it released. That's the newest one that's out there with like Carnage on the team. He's written that book, and he wrote the god-awful legendary Star-Lord. This is not a man who should be writing a gritty, modern-day noir detective story.
Well, remember, it's Jessica Jones, and it has to be the worst book ever.
Unless if Bendis was writing it, it would actually be good. Jessica Jones is one of the few characters I think
they wanted it to be as bad as the Netflix show. That's the point.
So she teams up with Typhoid Mary. She's the wife of Mayor Luke Cage. Forms a dangerous alliance with Typhoid Mary. She dives into
Mary, who was married to Kingpin.
Yes, who is the previous mayor's wife of New York. So then you got Eve Ewing's first X-Men book failed, so they're giving her another X book, naturally. X-Men United. So, I'll stick with Uncanny X-Men. It's not a bad cover, though, I guess. They're giving Moonstar a miniseries.
Ooh.
From the New Mutants.
Oh.
Moonstar.
I never know. There's always all these new characters popping up.
Yeah, well, they're doing all these X-Men spinoffs. Generation X-23. I don't even know who most of these writers are.
The last X-Men thing they just did?
This one I've heard.
Apparently,
This one might be good. Yeah, the Cyclops, Alex Packnadel. I've kind of been wanting to read this one actually.
the Age of Apocalypse one, but that's whole storyline. Wes was saying how it just failed, just flopped on it on the very end.
Oh, did it? Has he read this one, the Alex Packnadel?
I don't know.
I don't think the first issue's even.
There's one of his videos in the past, like his 6 or 7 videos he's on.
This is one where like Cyclops, he gets like lost in the wilderness. I think his visor breaks, so he has to keep his eyes closed.
Lost in the wilderness.
Something like that. Magic and Colossus.
Magic and Colossus.
Yeah. Everybody only likes Magic because of Marvel Rivals now. Nobody cares about her.
Because he's a lesbian now.
Rogue, actually, the Rogue covers look good. And actually, you know what? Her fighting Constrictor, I applaud you, Mark.
Oh, is this the... Okay, this is the miniseries. So that's the one that just came out. I think it was last week.
Maybe.
And it's Rogue. So she has basically villains. Her villain past is coming back to haunt her. And the only person she can return to is her gay mom. And her gay stepmom.
Why is Constrictor in this?
I don't know.
Rogue Constrictor's not a rogue villain.
No,
I applaud them for not just having it be ex-villains, but still.
No, that's not rogue villain. It's basically the whole story is about her basically when she was a villain herself. Dealing with that, it's coming back. Someone from her past is dealing with that, and she has to deal with that crap. And I'm just to the point where I'm done.
Benjamin Percy on a super violent book. Who knew?
Benjamin Percy writing a Deadpool. It actually might be a decent book then.
I was about to say it's a super violent book, so it'll probably be good.
Benjamin Percy's been kicking ass on the Punisher. He kicked ass on that Wolverine patch book.
Yeah.
The Predator, Spider-Man was good.
Yeah. Storm, Inglorious X-Force. Who's on that? Boom Boom is one of them. You got Boom Boom, Archangel, Cable.
Tim Seeley, man. Tim Seeley,
is he doing good? He seems like
Tim Seeley just did a Psylocke book that pissed off apparently these people on League of Comic Geeks. They're mad because he's doing a throwback issue where Betsy and whatever her name is are basically
the same person.
Yeah, they're combined. Yeah, they're combined.
Nice. Kudos to you, Mr. Seeley.
And they're like, oh my gosh, they're like, I love that. We were reading the comment in the last week.
Yeah,
and I was just laughing. I was like, the person's like, oh my gosh, I wrote a letter to them praising how I love that they, the Psylocke character would do with that. Only for them the next week do this, and then they have to like put the character back together. It's so racist. A white girl in an Asian girl's body. I don't like it. Disgusting. Boo-hoo. And I'm just like, they don't care about you. The more money you give them, that's all they care about. And even then, it's not even about the money anymore. It's all about the message at Marvel.
Yeah.
Well,
Marvel loves to throw money away. I was kind of ranting about that the other day when I found out. I'm pretty sure somebody up on the higher up list at Marvel just is out to get Jonathan Hickman because Hickman called out Marvel for something they do where it's like they want to make their comics like the movies. And Hickman was basically saying, like, you can't do that. You can't do comic books.
They're trying to make everything like the MCU.
So Hickman, they canned the Ultimate Universe. They put a cancel on that, which shocked Hickman because he's like, you can do so much with this, but they're canning that. Wow. And then almost all the cosmic stuff that he's set up to like expand the Marvel cosmic.
Don't you remember though?
It's all miniseries now.
It was just right around Christmas. Hickman was praising the fact that the decision to end it.
Well, he was praising what he had done, but he had set stuff up and left doors open so that other stories could be told from people who would come in behind him. But Marvel apparently gets all pissy at Hickman for calling. I think Marvel canned his stuff because somebody on the higher up list got their panties in a bunch.
Marvel was being dumb to the fact that was their only way to compete with DC.
Yeah, well, Marvel just likes to lose money.
They have so much money to lose. They're like Disney.
No, if you're a business, you don't want to lose money. Smart people want to get money. They're
all different.
Yeah, sure.
No, it's 2015. Marvel has been consistently losing money.
Wolverine and Silver Sable.
Yeah. I read the first issue. It was actually pretty decent.
Yeah, Saladin Ahmed.
Yeah.
Maybe
read-
he's not that bad. Maybe we just misjudged him because we saw his name and just assumed.
Oh no! I read his Daredevil after Trip to the Rescue,
Not good.
and I saw a lot of self-insert stuff, and I was just like,
I did like the She-Hulk team up with Daredevil. That one was good. Oh, look, it's Spider-Man kissing Mary Jane. That'll never happen in the actual book, but that's actually kind of funny. The Venom suit getting sick. That's kind of funny. I do want to read this because I do like Ed McGuinness art, and he doesn't do a lot of interior art anymore.
you know what that means? They're all gonna be blocky.
I like his style.
His styles, Public Enemies, the Batman.
I like Public Enemies.
Oh, I love the. I like the movie.
Joker.
I hate the animation.
Public Enemies. I think he did a Hulk run where like the Red Hulk was first introduced. So yeah. Oh, this is the issue where Peter finds out that Venom is Mary Jane.
Well, in one of the Venom story issues a while back, she went to go talk to Peter, and it wasn't even Peter; it was Ben answering the door, posing as Peter.
Ben Reilly.
Ben Reilly is back. He's been back for a while.
Oh, has he? Oh,
He's a villain.
Is he still Chasm or whatever?
I think so. I'm not sure.
I
just tune out of Marvel because just so much to hate.
I haven't been reading Ultimate Wolverine because it was doing some cool stuff, but then it was just going really slow.
Final issue.
I was talking to one of my friends, and he's not a comic book, like he's not into it like we are, and he's pissed that Ultimate Spider-Man is ending because he likes the concept of, not because of him being married, but he likes like older middle-aged Spider-Man instead of
an older character.
Yeah,
that's the thing. Cool. Characters never get old unless it's John Constantine.
This is actually a pretty cool cover. I like
Hellblazer was the best thing for Constantine back in the Vertical days because you actually got to see a character actually grow up.
Yeah. That's some Ultimate stuff.
Godzilla, Infinity Roar.
Infinity Roar. What on God's green earth are y'all? This could be cool, actually. You got some cool cosmic characters here. King Ghidorah.
Zach,
have you been reading Godzilla? Zach. Have you been reading Godzilla Justice League Kong too?
Yeah, that last one was dumb.
Dude, whatever.
I give it a pass because it's not connected to anything. It's just, but it's
fun.
It's better. I have to say this. I like it better than DCKO though.
Shut up. King in Black and King of the Monsters. So it's Null and Godzilla spreading Null's symbiotic infection. That's kind of cool. The Fantastic Four make an ally of an old enemy. As elsewhere, Godzilla's roar wakes up his own adversary, King Ghidorah. It could be fun.
And then on the brand new Moon Knight.
Brand new, but same artist or same writer. Also the same artist. I don't know what happened to Tigra. She hasn't been around lately. I'm kind of worried. I hope they didn't drop her. That's actually
cool. They're gonna push her into Avengers.
Punisher. That's actually kind of cool. The Jigsaw.
Yep, Jigsaw's come back.
Gnarly. That's gnarly. I like that.
And my thing is, it could be Red Band. If it's not Red Band, I better keep the same amount of gore they've been doing with the Red Band.
I don't see Red Band on here, but I kind of want to read this one, The Deadly Hands of Kung Fu. It's a mini series. Paco Medina is the interior artist, though, and I love Paco Medina. Paco. Shut up. You know what I'm saying. It does have it's not Danny Rand Iron Fist. This might be Danny Rand. I don't know. That's not him. That's somebody else.
I thought you said the Dirty Hands of Kunlun at first.
No. Deadly Hands of Kunlun.
Dirty
Iron
Hands
Fist,
of Kunlun
which is the Asian guy. Elektra, White Fox, a certain Asgardian. Karnak is in this. That's
Daredevil's cool. In this?
No, Elektra.
They're Daredevil.
They have her set as Elektra. If it was
Daredevil. But she always shows up as Daredevil.
I don't know, man. It's like X-23. Like they always list her as Wolverine now. They have Elektra listed as Elektra, so maybe it's Elektra.
I got Mark Wahlberg as
that is ugly MODOK. Good Lord.
Mark Wahlberg MODOK.
Something else, not Mark Wahlberg. I don't know what. Scotty Young.
Yeah.
Iron Man number 3. Oh, it is Citizen 5. I was right. It's I don't even read Thunderbolts, and I knew who that was. That's cool. Another black, white, and red. I'm getting really tired of the whole black, white, and red thing. More no. Oh, that's kind of cool. Null and Thanos. This is a 3 of 5. I swear, Marvel only knows to do miniseries. That's all they do now. That's a cool cover. Is that Derek Chew? That's pretty cool. Psylocke. Oh, that's your Tim Seeley. Psylocke Ninja.
Oh, yep. You're in issue 3.
Betsy Braddock with Wolverine and Jubilee and Madripoor. And Elektra. That's cool.
Is the Marvel solicits for what, April?
For March.
Oh.
I think this book will probably not make it past issue 12. This seems like limited run.
Nobody wants Eddie Brock Carnage.
I actually enjoyed this. Okay, this is issue number 10. For the most part, I enjoyed it, but it just didn't have enough weight behind it to
Seems
justify.
like doing the covers.
I'm so bummed though that this is a miniseries, Imperial Guardians. So this was going to be the new Guardians of the Galaxy book with Cosmic Ghost Rider, Amadeus Cho, Darkhawk, Captain Carol Danvers, and Gamora. And it says number 1, but I think right now they only have it as like a 5-issue miniseries.
Every time I see Darkhawk, I think of Silverhawks now.
Finally had Darkhawk on a team book, and Cosmic Ghost Rider was back.
So why is Gamora not with the Guardians?
This is the Guardian. It's literally called Imperial Guardians.
No, I mean like the actual Guardians of the Galaxy with
There are no Guardians of the Galaxy right now. They have disbanded. Although Star-Lord is over here in Nova.
Yeah, he's been with Nova. I was wondering where the rest of the Guardians are.
Yeah. That's kind of a cool helmet. Planet She-Hulk. She's apparently still in outer space. Intergalactic Black Panther. More X-Men. That's actually a cool cover. Oh, look. It's Iceman. Who's writing this one? Oh,
that last cover scares the crap out of me.
Yeah. That one's kind of cool.
No.
I don't know why Loki.
That last cover looks like Chris Chrisley. Chrisley knows best.
Oh, yeah. He's finally ready to reach his true Omega potential, as if he hasn't been already.
He's finally ready to admit that he's straight.
I've heard some people have been really liking the Immortal Thor.
Was she Thor? Now is she now Thor?
No, she's Heimdall.
Because I know that Thor he's the mortal Thor. He's basically
he's like a mortal guy. Yeah, They brought back Malice, and I'm really tempted to pick it up for Malice.
But who's Malice though? Is it Sue?
Yeah, it's Sue. But Johnny still has his stupid mustache, and that always snaps me back to reality. They're calling it the Invincible Woman. That's the title of the run or the story. But I don't know. Ryan North. Humberto Ramos' art. I like that, but Ryan North.
Yeah.
Hulk smash everything. That's kind of a cool cover, actually. Who does that?
Jeff bought the first issue of that.
Oh, did he? Did he like it?
I think he said he did. I can't remember. He might have not even read it yet, though. He picks it up.
There's Philip Kennedy Johnson, Infernal Hulk. That's the same as Moon Knight. It's a different title, but the same writer. They just keep moving Philip Kennedy Johnson over from different Hulk books. It's like, hey, you wrote this Hulk. Let's get you on another one. So dumb. Doctor Strange in Asgard.
Yeah, it is weird.
I heard that the first issue is pretty good. Derek Landy, he's one of the more okay writers.
Where's Kelly and Lansing?
TBD. I don't know. They're off in hiding somewhere. There's your Sorcerer Supreme. Dumb.
There's no steak in that book.
There's Wong.
Or beef.
The End. 2099. They're still doing 2099. Oh, it's Steve Orlando. Great. The future is gay.
So that book was at the very bottom of the pull list this week.
It's the very bottom of the list here. I mean, Nova in 2099 apparently is also Wolverine. That's weird. All new Spider-Gwen. Are we back to calling her Spider-Gwen now? Stephanie Phillips. There she is. Black Cat. Okay, this one actually was fun. I did read the first 2 or 3 issues of this. This one actually was kind of fun. This is G. Willow Wilson. Black Cat is actually, that's a fun book. I think this is a limited series, though, which is kind of disappointing. Here's your facsimile, uncensored, never before published conclusion to the end of the Saga of the Phoenix. Written by Claremont and John Byrne. Drawn by John Byrne.
That's where she comes out as gay.
Right. Then you have this Silver Surfer premiere issue from the great one, Stan Lee, and John Buscema. I'm hesitant. I was thinking about picking this one up, and then I was like, maybe not. Where some of the Marvel heroes go back in time.
That's also the very bottom of the poll list on Elite Comic Geeks. No one cares for that. That's higher up, the Daredevil Punisher.
This is the Palmiotti one, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, the problem is he's just doing Welcome Back Frank.
Yeah. Well, if it's a good story, if it ain't broke.
I don't want so. It's like Tom Taylor doing True Grit.
You mean Tom King?
There's a point. There's a difference.
The one that did Supergirl?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was King.
They're both bad.
Predator, Bloodshed. Now we're getting to the Predator comics. And the Planet of the Apes versus the Fantastic Four. Written by the guy who wrote that Blue Beetle miniseries.
What do you mean? Aren't they the Fantastic Four?
They look like they are. They now have the cosmic powers of the Fantastic Four. Can Reed, Sue, Ben, and Johnny survive long enough to get their abilities back? If this had a better writer or an artist that I recognized, maybe I would get it.
And which monkey is Johnny sleeping with?
Ew. Then we get the Star Wars. That's how you know you're getting to the bottom, is when the Star Wars comics start to show up. Oh, Benjamin Percy's writing this one, though, so it might be good for a miniseries. Alien, Predator, and Planet of the Apes. Oh, these are all different stories. I thought they were all in the same universe.
Yeah, comics away.
Spidey is Amazing Friend. Oh, is this a free comic day?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. Amazing Spider-Man, King in Black. From Joe Kelly, Al Ewing, and Philip Kennedy Johnson. Art by John Romita Jr., Ivan Coelho, and Nick Klein. So really good artists. You have an Avengers versus X-Men. Oh, Red Hulk is back on the scene. That's kind of cool. Heroes. Oh, look. The Avengers are teaming up to fight Red Hulk again. I think I've seen this story before. Heroes of the Marvel Universe assemble to take on the Red Hulk and a critical
they did in is it Avenger symbol or is it Earth Minus Hero?
They did they fought the Red Hulk like back when the Red Hulk first was created and first came on the scene. Like
no, but I'm saying in the cartoon though, I think it might have been an Avenger symbol or Earth Minus Hero.
I think it was Earth's Mightiest Heroes. I think it was. Yeah, Zdarsky, McKay, and North. Yeah, North. I didn't know there were newspaper strips of Star Wars comics. That's kind of cool. Yeah, Ultraman. Anyway. Captain America Omnibus. That's kind of cool. More Captain America. Special 40th anniversary cover.
Hear a lot of clicking in the background.
That might be my mouse. I have the little wheel as I scroll. Nocenti and Romita Jr. Daredevil Omnibus. That's kind of cool. This collects a whole bunch of... Daredevil fights Blob and Pyro, tangles with Inhumans, and fights way out of his weight class against Ultron. That's always the funnest issues of Daredevil, when he fights like not his normal villains. Like there's the one I think it's Frank Miller where he fights Dr. Octopus. I actually really like that one. Daredevil and Captain America as he saves Uncle Ben. Just kidding. That's not Uncle Ben. I don't know who that is.
No, it's Alfred.
Is it Alfred? Oh, it might be. Ugh. Ugly Ultimate X-Men. I think this is after most of them died.
Jeff Loeb, yeah.
Yeah, Ultimate X, yeah. Or it was like Wolverine's kid or something like that.
Yep.
And then you got X-Men Age of Revelation, which is why Marvel? Why would you do this? Why would you do this? So many.
Because somebody said, you know what? We should just bring back everything that worked well back in the day, but we're going to change it.
They remember there's a female Yoda. Star Wars Jedi Knight by Martin Guggenheim.
Actually, it's just Yoda in a wig.
Yoda in a wig. It's a force projection. All these Star Wars things. Oh, Venom, Black, White, and Blood.
David Michelin's on it too.
I actually probably will get this. I probably will get the Predator Kills the Marvel Universe. Actually, no. I want them to do a collection that has all the Predator Marvel books, like the Predator Spider-Man, Predator Black Panther, Predator Wolverine, because this is just an extension of those.
Yeah.
So I want to get like the full collection. This looks cool. Black Widow Modern Era Collection, Widowmaker. Written by
See the comic.
Yeah, that could be a problem.
Mm-hmm.
What do we have here? Black Widow and Mockingbird. Oh, that's kind of cool. Amazing Straczynski Spider-Man, though. That's kind of cool. Well, it's since passed. Maybe I spoke too soon. Maybe I spoke too soon. Uncle Scrooge, Earth's Mightiest Duck.
Donald and
Written by Jason Aaron. But you have art by some pretty cool art. Wow, Dale Eaglesham did some art in here. That's
the Uncle Scrooge books have been coming out lately. Almost every other week. There's a new one out.
Are they good?
I was shocked. I never started reading them, but I was like, their Fantagraphic is putting them out.
Oh, interesting.
It's a new ongoing.
I like this era. The beginning of Ultimate X-Men was kind of cool. Incredible Hulk Epic Collection. Sal Buscema, R.I.P. Bill Mantlo. Marvel Rivals did more to advertise this character than
any other book
DeConnick ever could.
It's Leah Williams, isn't it?
Oh, is it Leah
Thompson? Not
Kelly Sue DeConnick. Kelly Thompson. There's too many Kellys and too many Stephanies.
Well, this is Kelly from the Whisper Network.
Yeah. Well, wasn't the Kelly Sue DeConnick in that too?
No, this is the new. There's a new one now that they're going and she was talking shit about Scott Snyder.
There's another one.
Yeah, this last week they got caught in a leaked conversation and they were talking crap about Scott Snyder.
Why? What on earth are you gonna do about Scott Snyder? Is the closest thing that DC has to Jeff Johns.
Wes, I forgot who broke the news, but I mean, it was on Bleeding Comics thing, or Bleeding Fools or something like that.
Yeah.
Bound Comics was also talking about it too, and so was I think it was Bound Comics, but I know Wes had a whole video on it.
This is a cool cover.
And everyone's like, why would Kelly Thompson be that much an idiot to talk about your employer?
Yeah.
Like, you're literally writing Wonder Woman. He could literally Scott Snyder could just say, like, you know what, sorry, Kelly, you're gone.
He could. I find this fascinating. Lobo is being written by Scotty Young, but the art is from Jorge Corona.
Well, that's the thing. We have locked the secret. Scotty Young is a good writer.
Yeah,
but his art it can only reach so many people.
It's not who I would pick to do Lobo art. I'm kind of glad they went with Jorge. Jorge Corona could do really good with Lobo, actually.
He's
so I'm glad they went with that.
Yeah, we saw how he does Transformers, so I hope we get all of that the debris and stuff.
Yeah. Like this is. I don't think that's him. No, that's the cover. That's him. This is him. This is Jorge Corona. That's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, it's Goku Black.
And then you have Deathstroke. I'm kind of surprised they're bringing back that Deathstroke, to be honest. Tony Fleeks too. So that's a choice. That's pretty cool.
Hey, anything's better than Christopher Priest.
Yeah, probably. Deathstroke, soldier turned superhuman assassin. Yeah, that could be cool.
And then Batman will probably be Greg Rucka.
It is Greg Rucka. But let's be fair. Has there ever been anyone better to write Batwoman than Greg Rucka? Like, I know he makes everybody a lesbian, but that kind of works in her favor here.
anyone can write better than Greg Rucka
Well, I haven't seen anybody write Batwoman better than Greg
because they
Rucka.
won't let anybody write good.
Well, what is this? Oh, this is DCKO number 5.
Imagine if Jeremy Adams was writing Batwoman.
I don't know if I'd want that, to be honest. I mean, he probably no.
He would make it. He would make it so freaking camp. I would love it.
I don't know if I want that.
Sholly Fish, I think, and I forget what the other one was. And Ivan Cohen. We've been reading the Batman Scooby Doo team up books.
Yeah,
on the channel here with the girls.
yeah.
And the last one they had Batwoman. They had Kathy Kane, then they had her nieces, Kate and Betty, and we had a Batwoman team up. And guess who the villain was? The Riddler.
Look
In
at
a dress, posing as Madame Xanadu.
Absolute Batman is going to take on Poison Ivy with a circular saw. I love it. Oh, that's great. That's going to be awesome.
I had to look twice. I wasn't sure if that person was wearing an ice uniform.
No, that's Barbara Gordon, I think, as a cop.
Yeah, GCPD. Thank you.
Yeah.
Cops are bad. Boo.
I still haven't read any Absolute one. Honestly, I want to read it, but the art just turns me off. Every time I see a page, I
read the first issue, and I couldn't make it past the yeet, so I yeeted the book.
Okay. I stopped reading Absolute Superman. This could get me back in. Absolute Parasite looks bonkers.
Apparently, he's met Wonder Woman now, or
Batman has. Batman has met Wonder Woman.
How do we feel about Absolute Batman being an absolute like huge powerhouse thing, that Wonder Woman's still dwarfing him?
I don't think we know that yet because Superman and Wonder Woman haven't met yet.
No, I meant it's Batman and the Wonder Woman. We saw on this week's Absolute Batman cover, Wonder Woman was taller than Absolute Batman.
Oh yeah, no, that doesn't bother me. She's an Amazon. She could be taller. I don't care.
He's freakishly tall, there than everyone else.
Who is she? She's not even human.
She's made out of clay.
Absolute. Hal Jordan's still around, I guess. Jojo Mullen still is.
Yeah, of course. You got to keep him around.
This is cool. This is I dig this cover. This is really cool. Look at the giant Gundam back here.
So, in
Superboy.
Green Lantern, normal Green Lantern, Kyle's taking over.
Is it Jeremy Adam Ron? Oh, for 600, yeah. Jeremy Adam and Ron Mars. Yeah, that's gonna be a Kyle. Hal Jordan will be tested as never before, and a new Lantern stands poised to step in should he fail. Hal embarks on a mysterious mission, while Kyle Rayner moves back to LA and takes up the mantle of Green Lantern of Earth. Join Kyle as he finds a job, navigates traffic, and chases down escaped villains from Oa. So Hal's going to be staying in space, I guess, which I kind of liked it when he was on Earth.
Which means no more Carol.
No. An answer to the question posed to Star Sapphire in the last issue. So I got to read Green Lantern 599, which I'm sure will come out before this.
Do you think Hal and Carol get married?
Good question. If Adams has his way, I think so.
I think the only way you're going to see them married is going to be Jeremy Adams.
Probably. What on earth even is this Bleeding Hearts Denise camp? What do we have here? Some not superhero stuff.
Indie books.
End of Life. Kyle Stark. I don't know that one.
This
is the wrestling book.
But guess who's writing it, though?
Oh, God. Makes sense, because wrestling is gay, so of course they would get the gay guy.
Wow. You know what's gay? Your One Piece.
Oh, no. One Piece is epic.
We like girls in two pieces, not One Piece.
One Piece is epic. DC,
One Piece literally has a character they can turn guys into women.
Yes, because they have a super fruit or something that allows them to do that. It makes sense in the context of
a super fruit.
Batman number 7, Fraction and Jorge Jimenez. We've got, look, it's Wonder Woman's daughter that they love to keep reminding us about. I actually don't mind the daughter too much.
You know what I like about Jeremy Adams? He brought back Yara Flores.
He did bring back Yara Flor. You're right. He did. Good on you, Jeremy Adams. Catwoman number 85 by Torin.
I dropped that.
Surprised Torin Grumbeck is still on it. I'm kind of surprised, to be honest. What is this? Cassandra Cain, Batgirl. Remember it was Batgirls? I guess Stephanie Brown left.
Yeah, they relaunched it with going Batgirl.
What is this? Harley Quinn? Yep, Harley Quinn. Is Harley Quinn being written by a dude now? Elliot Colin?
Yeah, he has been for a while. They kicked Stephanie Phillips off.
They have a dude writing. They have dudes writing Wonder Woman and Harley Quinn. What a world we live in. Is there a dude writing? No, it's Julia Wilson.
But they're probably gay though. That's why they're on there.
Tom King is not. Guys. Well, not Tom King. Oh, allegedly not Tom King. What is this? What is this? This is Poison Ivy and Harley Quinn. Harley and Ivy, life and
Erica
crime.
Henderson.
There you go.
You know who Erica Henderson is, right?
Squirrel Girl. No, that's not. No, that was Ryan North.
Squirrel Girl taking down Thanos.
I'm pretty sure that was Ryan North.
Erica Henderson was the artist.
Oh, the art. Oh, God. But they're doing the art. Oh, they're doing the art. Yeah. Pass on that. Here's World's Finest. Superman, Batman.
I read the last issue. It was actually really good.
I've been liking World's Finest. It's still, the writing is still going strong. The art kind of varies from issue to issue, but the stories are still good. This one's going to have Ultraman and Owlman. So it'll have Crime Syndicate. World's Finest. That's kind of cool.
Well, probably the coolest thing I saw was what was that? The Kingdom Come story they did.
The Kingdom Come got really good towards the end. I was starting to get a little bored halfway through, but it really picked up towards the end.
The superhero, the bar they're at.
Yeah. Detective Comics, Tom Taylor, Green Arrow, Black Canary, and Batman. That actually would almost get me to buy the book if it wasn't Tom Taylor. I would almost, because that's a cool team up. You got Nightwing. New Era.
Yeah, it's gonna be good joining him.
City's new superhighway was meant to be its lifeline, but it's become a hotbed of strange, violent incidents.
52. Is it? Oh, 32 pages. I thought I said 52. I was like, $5 for 52 pages.
$5 for 52. $5, and that's nuts. $5
because they're raising the prices on everything.
Yeah.
Superman, anyway.
Action Comics from Mark Waid.
Yeah, I told you that's $5 too.
Golly. What is this? That's the Boy Thunder. Is this Supergirl? Sophie Campbell, Supergirl's still going.
I thought Supergirl was pregnant holding her belly. I was like, what the heck?
No, I'm surprised they put her in a two-piece, honestly. I'm surprised they have her with the tummy showing. That's too sexy for modern sensibilities.
Well, they have to now because now she's a drunk girl.
I'm so happy about Superboy Prime.
All right, have a good night, Mariah.
I want this cover. This is cool. I like this.
I've been seeing a lot of those. Dan Moore's been doing. He did the bracket fights for that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been really good.
Superboy number 36.
The only thing is what's weird about that is I just is Superman dead? That
I don't know what it just says he's missing.
Well, Darkseid's going to be coming back, and then we know that.
Yeah. Book of L. Is he going to go back off into? Oh no, here it is. No. Adventures of Superman, Book of L.
No. That's Phil continuing his Book of L story.
You sure?
Yes.
Oh yeah. I'm seeing. I was reading through it too fast. Okay, you're right.
Yeah, he's been doing that.
That's cool. I like that cover. A lot of cross hatching in this one. That's distracting.
Well, I thought her head was distracting.
Emperor Aquaman number 15. This one's only $4.99, so that's not too expensive.
Or $3.99, you mean?
Excuse me, $4, but yeah, $3.99. So Aquaman's still around with Jeremy Adams. I kind of want to. I'm gonna give who's on Flash after Waid. Oh God!
I know. Yep.
Oh, I can't get away from him.
Didn't we joke about that?
Did we?
We said that someone was taking over Flash. We were saying Ryan North was taking over.
Dude, why couldn't it just be Wade? Wade would be so much better. What do we have? This is Justice League, I think.
Unlimited.
Justice League. There's a censored bar right here because Harley Quinn's flipping the camera off. It's funny.
All right.
That's great. This is the one. If I get this, I'm going to hang this on the wall. That's great. Look at Blue Beetle's
Isn't
face.
that Step Brothers?
This is Step Brothers. Dude, you could take this and put a beard on Blue Beetle, and it could be like our
It looks like Val Kilmer Booster Gold.
It does look like Val Kilmer. This looks like somebody. It looks like Chevy Chase, maybe.
I think they're going more for Will Ferrell though.
Yeah, well, I could see that, but that's definitely Val Kilmer. 100%. Oh, that's hilarious. Mark Wade's still on Justice League, so that's good. No Dan Mora interior. Disappointing, but okay.
No, Clean Hair's pretty good.
We're getting a new Titans team. Obviously, one of them is Superboy. I think one of them is... Oh, yeah, there's Stephanie Brown right there. There's a purple bat, so that's going to be Stephanie Brown. I think that's Tara, because there's a giant rock.
Got Starfire, Donna, Raven, and Cyborg.
Well, no, these are all in the background. These are the new. I think that's Yara Flora right there. Look at them teasing us. They're teasing us. They'll never go back to this. We know it.
Ethan Young and Stephanie Brown.
I don't know who Tate Bromble is. It doesn't really inspire me to buy the book. You got a Green Lantern Corps. Still from Morgan Hampton.
Yeah. No.
I read one issue. It wasn't terrible with just Hampton writing, but it wasn't enough to keep me going at it. JSA! Jeff Lemire. Oh, that's kind of cool. It's a cool picture. What is this? Batman Beyond and Black Lightning? Batman Static Beyond. Oh, so it's Batman Beyond and Static Shock.
Well, the first issue was very let's just say this. It was very not much good.
Not much good.
Yeah, it was very just leaning into the wokeness.
Oh, Teenie Howard is back.
Yeah. They announced that in one of the DC books, and I was showing it off. I was like, "Yep, the best writer at DC." Justin, you forgot about her. She's back.
I completely forgot that Bab Star was an artist. She hasn't done anything in like 5 years.
She's a phenomenal artist.
She's a great artist. Oh, 100%.
And she's with Teenie Howard.
Teenie Howard.
Facsimiles, yep.
Oh, look, it's the Joker fish.
Yep.
Wow. Wonder Woman rides kangaroos. DC, what are you talking about? Oh, she's using a gun. Todd McFarlane. That's nice. Oh, I forgot they did this. Why is Beast Boy up there? He's not a girl. Oh, no, it's DC Pride, but this is March. They can't even stay in June. Now, here's your Batman Second Night. I know you were talking about that one.
Yeah, that's awesome. These are collected trades.
Yeah, these are the trades. Yeah, Immortal
Batman's good if you like Kamen Rider.
Not too much.
It's an Elseworld.
It looks very anime-esque.
It's Batman. It's supposed to be. It's manga style.
Yeah, Dan Moore art. I'm good for it. There's Justice League Red.
Yeah.
World's Finest, the Joker. I'm so tired of the Joker, though. World's Finest Wonder Woman. Gail Simone, Nicholas Scott, Greg Rucka. Yeah. Can't all be winners.
There you go.
Green Arrow Near One, Jacques.
I'm looking forward to that because I love Jacques' art.
Yeah, Jacques' art is crazy good. JLA Salvation Run. I feel like I've read this.
There's probably something other than the nail.
Bill Willingham is a good writer too. $20. That'd be worth it. So yeah, that'd be good. Jack Kirby, The Demon, Absolute Edition.
Dude, online I found there's a font. There's a Jack Kirby font. So I want to use Jack Kirby's font.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I was going through the website. I was like, "Are you freaking kidding me? It's Jack Kirby." I'm like, "Well, it is. Yeah, when you draw do lettering."
Ooh, Jeff Lemire Green Arrow. I feel like every time they start a Green Arrow run over again, it almost always starts like this. Oliver Queen was marooned on a mysterious island. I'm like, we get it, guys.
Thought he was dead, but he came back. He's alive.
We get it. I promise. We know the story.
His mom is his dad is dead, and his mom's banging this other guy. Luther.
Now, Zatanna by Paul Dini, an omnibus, that's worthy of the $100. I feel like Paul Dini Zatanna, I would get that. This includes Black Canary and Zatanna. That was a good little story there. That's cool. JLA Book 3. Yeah, some good stuff in this one.
Mark Millar,
Howard Porter, Phil Jimenez, Grant Morrison.
Oh,
I
yeah.
think Mike Miller, I think, did art in some of these.
They just released Jorge Jimenez art, DC Spotlight this week too.
I've been wanting to read this one actually. This is a Wonder Woman one, A League of One, written and drawn by Christopher, I think that's Moeller. Wonder Woman has to defeat the JLA and slay a dragon single-handedly. It's a painted book too. I've been wanting to read that one for a while.
Justice League will die in the battle against, and then she specifies that she's gonna survive.
Yeah.
So Superman the 70s is released. There's a reprinting from 2008.
Yeah.
Early 2000s reprinting. Is all it is 70s Avengers featuring Superman. So now they're doing the Batman.
Yeah. Brave and the Bold. Urban Legends. From Zdarsky, Margaret Bennett, and Rosenberg. I don't care. Death in the Family. Of course, classic.
Mm-hmm.
A Night in Bloodhaven, Compendium 3. Chuck Dixon, the great one. Devin Grayson, Greg Rucka, Scott McDaniel. It's a pretty good little collection of Nightwing.
Yep.
Ostrander. Oh, I didn't even know they had Volume 2. Okay, Volume 2 of Ostrander's Suicide Squad. That's cool.
I think the first one was last year.
This is the one. If there's one thing on this list that I'm getting, this is the one. This is the first run of Teen Titans I ever read.
Young Justice. I remember if you were around. I bought all the Young Justice books, every single run, the whole entire run, for under like $60.
Dude, this is the compendium for right at
$60. I saw that's coming out.
Wow.
They just had an omnibus.
This is the compendium though. I mean, you're talking, okay, Beast Boy 1 through 4, that's a little mini series. You have Titans Young Justice Graduation Day. That's the 3 issue. I think that's the death of Donna Troy that's in there.
This might have been one I was talking about, because I said, I have everything pretty much, even including the other issues.
This is Teen Titans Outsiders, Secret Files.
Yeah.
Teen Titans from issue 1.5 or 1/2. And then it goes 1 through 28. Then it goes to the Teen Titans Legion special. You got a couple of Outsiders issues in there, a Supergirl issue in there, and then the Return of Donna Troy. What is Teen Titans number 29? Is that when John leaves the book? Jeff Johns, I mean? No, Jeff Johns is still on it at that point. 28 is right up to where Donna Troy returns. How long does Jeff Johns stay on Teen Titans?
I don't know.
I claim to hate AI, and then I love using it for these little things. He concludes he leaves at around 46 or 47, but then he comes back to write issue 50. Interesting. Anyway, for $60, I will definitely be picking this up. This was a fantastic run. This is the book that made me love Teen Titans.
These are the March solicits?
Yes. This says April actually, so maybe these are April solicits. This says it goes on sale April 28th. Dang, does it come out in March? Beast Boy is a tiger there, and it's Michael Turner art on the cover too. That's just and Cyborg looks so freaking sleek. Oh my goodness. Then you have your Bronze Age. Here's Bronze Age Teen Titans Omnibus. This is 795 pages. Collects issues 25 through 53. Some Brave and the Bold, World's Finest, and that's the end of the solicits there.
Nice.
So, anyway. I don't even know if anyone's still in the chat. Maranya went off to bed. We might just be.
No, it's just she went to bed.
Speaking to air.
No, I updated the title. They added the Marvel DC April previews, so I know it's gonna be long.
Well, you can cut it and
Yeah,
maybe get a whole other thing out of it. Maybe, who knows? Excuse me.
alrighty though. But I'll throw us back on there.
I'm not used to seeing my face on screen.
Neither am I. I don't see you ever.
I know. Well, it's been a while. I get that.
As soon as you end, we go break up to 5.
Right. Yeah.
It's like, alrighty though. That's gonna be it for the night. We're on our.
We're an hour 4 hours and 24 minutes.
Oh.
Can't believe that I had that kind of staying power.
Oh my gosh. Almost at hour 5.
Woo.
Yeah, I'm surprised. It's 12:38. I thought that you've been in bed now. But
yeah, I know I'm gonna be feeling this in the morning, but it was worth it.
I was
be on and geek out.
The nice thing is that when I'm not and you're sharing, I can lean back in my chair and I had to sit up because I started falling asleep.
I know bit. That's me. So I remember that would be me whenever like somebody else would be talking. I just drop my camera. I'm like, I'm
like, yeah, keep talking. I'm like, oh, like I started passing out. I was like, it's getting the point.
Yep.
Not that your voice is monotonous. I'm just saying it's just like all of a sudden I started feeling it. I'm like, whoa.
I get it, 100%.
All right, though. So where can we find you next?
I was gonna say my bed, but please don't try to find me there. I don't know. Honestly, I'm just kind of going with the flow. Wherever my motto for this season, I was telling my sister, I was making a joke. You know that scene in The Incredibles where they're in the car and she's like, "Are we there yet?" And the dad's like, "We get there when we get there." That's my mantra right now. Yeah, I'm very much in a I get there when I get there kind of mode.
Yeah, I've actually been. Yeah, actually, I woke up around noon.
I miss those days. I have to wake up at usually 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock in the morning, which is kind of normal.
I went to bed around what was it 4 o'clock in the morning, and then I woke up at noon.
I can't do that anymore. I cannot do that anymore.
I was watching Celeste actually. Celeste and her and Aries were playing Borderlands 2, and I was just I was laughing about that. I was telling her I was like. I'm kind of at the point where I just passed out and she's laughing. It's like, I just passed on my chair, but I'm like, I'm also hungry. Do I want to go to bed or go eat food, then go to bed? I opted and I just warmed up some Chinese food and then I went to bed. I the phone's like this. Remember the meme where people are holding the phone above them and then drop it?
Oh
That's yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah,
that's funny.
Credibles was just accepted into the Library of Congress recently.
Yeah,
it's like you're just letting anything in there now.
They did that. And I think they did the Karate Kid recently. I think could be wrong. So,
but is in the Criterion Collection though?
I don't know.
The Criterion Collection's where it's supposed to be.
Incredibles certainly should be.
All right.
Though. Oh, that new Game of Thrones series came out, The Night of the Seven Kingdoms. I was wanting to look at that. Okay.
Yeah. Bug Wars apparently had a XXX spider sex and then not safe for work.
Oh, that's Jason Aaron. What the heck, man?
And it says you want it, you sick bastard.
No, I don't know what Jason Aaron is on. I don't want that though.
And then I'm looking at the variants out this week. I was just looking to see if there's actually anything that was like a reprinting.
Yeah.
1 in 100 Kirkham variant for Final Boss number 3.
Nah. I've been wanting to see that, Austin. I keep seeing ads of that come up on my Facebook feed for that Daily Wire show, the Pendragon cycle. It looks the production quality looks pretty good. but I don't have. That's not a subscription service that I have, so I'm just gonna have to wait and maybe subscribe one of these days. All right, guys. I'm trying to get in bed before 1.
Yeah, Youngblood #1 is on 3rd printing right now.
Oh, nice. Good
That
for
was the
you.
one I was looking up. Yeah, Batman Killing Joke now has like 30 freaking variants.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah. Alrighty though, but that's gonna be it for tonight. All right, you guys got about at least 3 hours of Zach.
That's that. That ought to hold y'all for a good long while.
I need to set this video to private and then cut it up and then release it like every few months. You get a clip of Zach.
That's it. It's like a camel. You get a big old serving at once, and then you coast on that.
Yeah, you don't want to be like Netflix and just have it all at once. You want to have it. Yeah, we'll milk it for like once a month.
Exactly.
Yeah. This be the 2-minute update with Zach.
That's it. 2 minutes. Just clip a bunch of little 2-minute clips.
Seriously though, if you record a vlog of what you're doing, I will throw up on the channel like the what's new with Zach, and I'll do the thumbnails and stuff. It's like,
I'm seriously considering that because I do want to do some more like creator-ish stuff. Because even though like my regular job has been doing really good and it's been paying the bills, I do want to do something that I actually enjoy doing. So.
it's just call it what Zach reading.
What's Zach reading? Zach's hot takes.
Literally could do that. You could do a review of a comic book you're reading, and I'll upload it like once a month and be like the Zach review.
Yeah. Hot take. Bendis's Guardians of the Galaxy book was actually good.
The Zach review.
The Zach review. The Z review. The real boy Zach.
I'm not Richard review.
I'm not Richard. I'm not rich. Take that how you mean it. But
well, that is Richard. Yeah.
That is Richard. Yeah. All right, guys.
See you guys later.
My eyes are falling. So.
Say goodnight, Zach.
Good night, Zach.
Good night, Zach.
Chat.